Hello, 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 hello. Greetings, earthlings, eldritch creatures, and beings of all sorts. Hello. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? I hope you all are having a fantastic day slash night slash time zone slash time does not exist, and that the universe is all that you want it to be, all that you need it to be, and more. Hello, hello, cybernetic Susasaurus. Hello, welcome on in. Hello, hello. So, today, New Year's Eve, we're gonna be ringing in the new year. 2024, here we come, here we come, here we go, let's fucking go. I hope you all had really wonderful years. You know, that you all had great 2023s, and that if you didn't have great 2023s, you know that, you know, here's looking up. Here's looking up. Here's looking forward. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, jelly beans? Yeah. So we're gonna be celebrating the new year, or rather New Year's Eve, by playing some space games. Why do I hear FromSoft boss music from 2024? No comment. No comment. No comment. Hopefully we aren't gonna be fucking hit by the red dodgeball. The red dodgeball of prophecy. And slash or doom. That's my hope at the very least. You know, but yeah, we'll take it as it comes. We'll take it as it comes. Yeah. But we're gonna be playing some games way out in space. Because there are no fireworks in space. The only fireworks in space are the gay little fireworks in your heart that will go off while we play Heaven Will Be Mine, because it's great and fantastic and I love it. And it'll make you cry, it'll make you sweat, it'll rewire your brain, it'll have you feeling all the things. Like, it's real good. It's a real good game. I'm very excited to play it again. Last time we played we played through Saturn. We played through Saturn's story. So this time, I'm kind of feeling Luna Terra. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of feeling a Luna Terra let's play for today. I'm kind of digging that. But anyways, regardless, we're gonna be playing Heaven Will Be Mine. First and foremost, we're gonna get through the whole game today, and then with whatever time we have left over until we reach midnight, we'll be playing some No Man's Sky and some Out There as well. So it's gonna be a pretty chill and also probably chaotic time. The No Man's Sky and the Out There, I think, will be pretty chill. I think that'll be kind of like our winding down stuff. But the Heaven Will Be Mine, I am based off of last time I played this game, I'm feeling like it's gonna be, we're gonna have fun with it. I actually stumbled across some of your clips on YouTube hunting for more Heaven Will Be Mine content, and it was so funny. Oh my god. I've started posting some clips to YouTube because I realized that that's a thing that people do, and that maybe I should also do that instead of staying in my nice little comfy bubble. Though I do love our nice little comfy bubble that we have going on here. I do adore that. The we are normal, I am being normal about this, we are cool, we are calm, we are collected, and then nope, yeah. It's, you know, it's just this game, it just gets me. It's just this song is distracting me at the moment. My beloved Mort Garson. Let me go ahead and let's turn that off, and we'll switch over to the game audio. But yeah. Yeah, this game is just, it's like, I really wanted to play more of this game, but after I finished my last like playthrough of it, like, let me tell you something, by the end of that stream I was drenched in sweat. Like, it was like, when I say that this game like was rewiring my brain, I mean it. Like, it was like I was going through fucking surgery there, like fucking brain surgery. Like, I ended that stream just like covered in sweat. Like, I've gone through several like hyperventilating, like, oh my god, like moments. Like, it was a lot. It was very intense to play through Heaven Will Be Mine. Like, it changed me on a molecular level, this game. That's what it was. Yeah. So I was like, oh, I really want to play more of this, but like, also, I don't know if I have it in me right now to like immediately go through and play this game again. So I was like, I gotta wait a couple months. And then at a later date, I will go through and I will play it again. And then at a later date after this, we'll play it again. Yeah, 100%. I like Heaven Will Be Mine and Avi's writing and Max's gorgeous art is like, oh, exactly. Yeah. I also I really want to play through We Know the Devil as well. That is 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I would love to play through that as well. But first we're gonna go through Luna Terra and then Pluto stuff as well, hopefully in the next few months, amidst all the other games that I have started playing. And then I've been like, actually, I'm gonna go over here and play this completely other thing now. Actually, I'm gonna start this game. Actually, I'm gonna start that game. And then we got a few games on the back burner that we gotta get through as well before I start picking up new things, which is why my to be played list is so long. It's a little overwhelming to look at all the games that I want to play, but we'll get through them all someday, maybe. We Know the Devil is much shorter and simpler. Oh, okay, that's good to know. That might be like okay, that might be like a chill, like, one session stream then. Okay. Heaven Will Be Mine just dialed everything that We Know the Devil did and was communicating up to 11 and added layers on layers. Oh, okay, I see. I understand. Well, regardless, I'm also very excited to play We Know the Devil as well, because honestly, it's just like the writing, spectacular, phenomenal. Yeah, you know, so we'll see if I have more words and like coherency and like we'll be able to be understood this stream with Heaven Will Be Mine. We'll see. No guarantees. There is a strong chance that I will fucking lose it again. Like, it's, you know, so we're gonna take it as it goes. We're gonna take it as it comes. It's gonna, yeah. And there will be no fireworks. No fireworks because I don't like fireworks. I really fucking hate fireworks. So any holiday that is like a big fireworks holiday, I'm like, yeah, okay, how about no? Actually? Neurodivergent and juggling so many interests at once, I am the opposite of shocked. It's like, yeah, me and my like rotating interests. Like, I feel like I literally just go in circles sometimes where I'm like, and then there's this, and then there's this, and then there's this, and then eventually I circle right back around to the first thing, and then I just go through the whole thing again. It's very, yeah. We Know the Devil is also so very good. I played that first, and that's what made me like, oh, I have to get this Sapphic make out successor. Oh, I love to hear that. I'm very excited. Okay, so Heaven Will Be Mine. Let's jump right into that. I might have to take a break at some point to I got some groceries. Got some grocery delivery because I was thinking about it and I was like, oh, I have no food and I'm very hungry. I am so hungry and I have no food. and I've been like living off of takeout food for like the past week because I've had no energy, and I was like, oh, I should get some groceries. I should order some groceries and stuff. And then I also didn't really think about that today was like New Year's Eve, and like it was just, my brain's just kind of all over the place. But anyways, groceries on the way. I might have to I mean, we're gonna take breaks regardless in between, but I might have to take like an additional break at some point, grab groceries and put them away, and also maybe to make some food. So heaven will be mine. We're gonna jump right into it. I'm gonna head on over to gameplay now. We're gonna lose the music for a moment. Understandable, time is fake, and executive function can be like that. Exactly. It's just groceries are just so, my brain doesn't get them. I'll be like, oh, I need groceries, and then like sometimes like a whole month will pass and I'll be like, oh, what, I still don't have groceries. What happened? I said I was gonna get groceries, and now a month, and now it's so much time has passed. Where? Yeah, that's me with groceries. Also, I hate grocery stores. I fucking despise grocery stores. They're the worst. It's the worst human experience possible for me. Just like the lights, horrible. So many people, horrible. You know, and then you're walking through and there's just like, there's so many like foods, and they're all the same foods, but they all have different labels. And then the things that are your safe foods, and then they change the label, so then you don't recognize them, and then you have to spend the, like, you have to scan the shelves. And then sometimes they just change the layout of the grocery store, so it's like you don't even, it was here, but now it's not here, and now it's over there, but now like it's just, and holding everything, like it's just painful. It hurts on a sensory level, and also my chronic pain, and also my fatigue, and also it sends my anxiety through the roof. And I don't like grocery stores. I don't like them. I think whoever invented grocery stores they need to go back to the drawing board on that one. Redo it. Make it better. Bad at loving herself, everything else. You can tell Luna Terra's route is the fun one. I'm so excited to play Luna Terra. Luna Terra, the first playthrough, she had me going through it. She had me looking at her like, oh. Yeah. So we're gonna play through Luna Terra, and hopefully there will be some measure of you know, I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie, I've already lost the plot. I've been talking for like 10 minutes and I've already lost the plot. It's gone. It's gone for me. It's gonna be a mess. We're in for a fun time. Very, very understandable. Home deliveries are a blessing on the sinful earth, even if they come from corpos. Yeah. Like, I wish, I don't know. I wish there was just like a better, I don't know. Like, delivery stuff is just so, it's like, I wish it was better, if that makes sense. Like, it's a very useful, and for me, like, an absolutely necessary service, but it's also like so rife with like exploitation, if that makes sense. And I'm not gonna do a good job of like talking about anything ever at all, because my brain to mouth hose is full of leaks. But it's like, I don't know. I just wish that something is like, that is like a very necessary, like, especially if you're disabled, like service and stuff is just so shitty. If that makes sense. Like, it's just, yeah. I wish the world was a better and less cruel place. The line that's like, Saturn bites her lip. It doesn't encourage Luna Terra to stop being like that. They're just so... yeah. they're just so... Ugh. Okay, let's read Luna Terra's thing. Faction, Memorial Foundation, Self-Ship, Mayor Chrysium, Memorial Foundation, Ace Pilot, fighting for the pilots to join the rest of humanity back on Earth before it's too late, good at sniping, espionage, double-crossing, ghosting, bad at loving herself, everything else. So real, so true, so valid, so fair, yada yada yada. Let's fucking go! From the Division of Existential Safety, Conflict-Enabled Ship Self-Archetype Model, First Flight, July 16th, 1969. Place of Manufacture, Sea of Crises, Earth's Moon. Our hope for a Throne of the Soul, for the Memorial Foundation International Space Program, and all humanity. Until no one is forgotten, and all are remembered. Registering Pilot. Welcome, Pilot First Class Luna Terra. Error, multiple maintenance issues and critical errors detected. Notice, launch permissions are locked until addressed. List errors. Maintenance errors. There is a possible sensor failure. Several limb connections are not registering. No weapons are loaded. Critical errors. Mass Alert 1. Healing failure on critical area near core. Possible bleed. Mass Alert 2. Tidal core is resonating at levels harmful to the pilot. Ready manual firmware update. Running. Upgrades detected. Syncing. Accepted manual internal mechanism firmware update. Switched ammunition to conceptual mode. Custom sensors loaded. Dynamic limb optimization loaded. 1981.1.7 weapon loadout drivers loaded. Details Mass Alert 1. I bleed 2. Recording derived from the data burned 4-dimensionally into the wound. Suffered by this unit almost 1 year ago. Wound self-generated by forced overloading tearing the core open during sustained conflict in the Mars-Ares regression campaign. All critical systems have naturally healed, yet the wound continues to bleed into space. Fuel efficiency lowered. Healing speed reduced, and tidal reactor speed cannot be regulated, leading to possibility of overload and increased pilot strain. I feel like I was doing so good. I feel like I was doing it so smoothly, and then the fucking word efficiency, it just got me. It just got me. My brain just, it did a little trip over it. Also, as always, if at any point the audio needs to be adjusted, please do let me know, and we'll, I'll do my best to figure it out. It is strongly recommended that you seek the assistance of a full maintenance team. A lack of understanding of the full effects of gravitational conflict on the human gestalt means that this computer cannot provide adequate instruction on therapeutic measures. Permanently disable Mass Alert 1. Really? Ignore? Yes. Provide reason. I can handle it. Automatic scan alerts show that this may not be a very good reason. Would you like to provide another? No. Mass Alert 1 disabled. Details Mass Alert 2. Tidal reactor has had unauthorized modification that is causing an unsustainable chain reaction. Notice, this ship is not equipped to handle prolonged operation at this capacity. Notice, increasing short-term output may cause long-term failures. Notice, loss of gravitational stability may cause fracturing and instability in pilot. Permanently disable Mass Alert 2. This Mass Alert cannot be disabled by pilot authorization. Game volume might need to be dialed down just a bit. When it gets louder, it starts to lean into drowning you out. Okay. The second I can I do that from here? I don't think I can. Let me Because I feel like I've turned the game volume down in-game pretty low. Let me turn it down in OBS. If that helps. Okay, so I've turned it down in OBS. Hopefully this will be a little bit better. But let me know if it is still like that. Thank you though. MF key code, and then a lot of asterisks. Asterisks. How do you asterisks? I don't feel like I pronounced that right. I feel like I skip over a bunch of syllables there. Also, Lunaterra's own macOS, like, girl, you are fucked 6 ways from Sunday. You okay? You want to consider professional therapy? And she's just, yeah, I'm fine. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Alert disabled. For record-keeping purposes, please input the reason. I'm fine. Ship self Mare Crisium is in spacefaring condition. You are clear to launch. Disable launcher OS and engage catapult. All controls given to pilot. There is a message for you. Cancel. Refused. This message will be automatically played. Europa. Letting you keep this is my gift to you, Lunaterra. Your favorite and loosest leash. Prove to me you've learned not to choke on it. I see. I understand. I understand what's going on here. I understand. I get it. I understand. Yeah, Europa's like that. Yeah, I see. I'm like Joan. Oh my god. Woo. Boy, howdy. All right. I can already tell. We're in for a ride here. We're in for a grand old time. Incoming message. Standing orders updated. ... There she is, my baby girl. There she is. Look at her. She looks so good. Lunaterra, love of my life. Bestie. Seek help. If it's that urgent, it's too late. If it's not too late, it can wait. Let me enjoy the view of the rings. They are beautiful, even though there's only so long you can watch them before even the sight of the 6 planets' rings become as boring as a blue sky. Mare Crisium's sensors render them in every detail, using every sense as perfectly as she always has. I might try to move my microphone a little bit so it's more in front of me. So, because I feel like I'm having to like turn my head to read, and then my mic's off to the side because I have my keyboard in front of me and my desk situation is fucked. The music, delightful, wonderful, I love it. It's kind of killing me a little bit. It is so loud in my headphones. I'm gonna, you know what, maybe we'll put it like there in OBS. And then maybe we'll put it like there in game. Is that too quiet on y'all's end? Is that too quiet, or is that okay? I feel like the sound effects volume is good. It's just the music. My worry though with having the music so low is that then when the music's quiet, that we won't really be able to hear it. And I love the music. I think the music is so good. And I want to be able to hear it, and I want y'all to be able to hear it. But then when it gets loud, it's very loud. Very loud. So I'm actually hard to tell given how the volume shifts over time. Yeah, let me do a quick check on my own. So I'm gonna just give me a moment. Give me a moment. I might, oh, I don't know. Let's try it like there. Let's see if that's okay. I read all this. You really are getting old, aren't you? Both me and you. I should probably listen to Control and throw you out and get a new one. But that doesn't seem right. You're only supposed to get one body. Even if I haven't been very good to you, I could never throw you out. We're all we've got. The Mercursium is the test type model. It was made as a proof of concept. It isn't the first vessel made to grant humans locomotion in life in space, but it is the first to allow for outward expression. In all kinds of ways. Hint hint, wink wink, nudge nudge. It can do so many things, and they gave it devices for everything, because they hadn't estimated how powerful tidal engines would become, or what sorts of things humans would really want to do in space. Hint hint, wink wink, nudge nudge. Luna Terra, who is what, in her late 20s, probably being all, I'm old now. Past my prime. Like, I see so many people these days doing that. Like, if you're over the age of 20, you're old. You're old. And it's like, hello? Are you good? Are you okay? Like, what's going on over there? What the heck? What the heck? Like, I'm 25 and I feel like I've just barely started being a person, you know? Like, I spent the first, like, I want to say like 19 years of my life, like, not really existing. And then I spent like 3 to 4 years after that, like, trying to undo all the brain stuff of how it affects you to have not really have like existed for like the first 19 years of your life. And now I'm like, I'm here now. I'm alive now. I'm a person now. But it's like, this is like, I'm talking like past like a year and a half, 2 years. Like, I was born yesterday, motherfucker. Like, what do you mean you're in your 20s and you're old? Hello? There's a Pluto Luna Terra convo about becoming a person too late, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! This game, I tell you, they just so good, so good. I will lose my mind if we see that conversation this stream. Yeah. I just, like, I don't know. I legitimately, I don't really understand the whole, like, if you're in your 20s, now you're, like, you're old. I don't get it. I don't really get it. But also, to be fair, I don't really get people who are like, I'm 40, I'm 50, I'm 60, I'm old. And it's like, what? And? Like, what about it? Like, why are you talking about like it's like a bad thing, you know? Like, do you even, like, can you even begin to understand like how I don't even feel like I have the like the right word for it, but how like I don't know, euphoric it'll feel, I guess, to like be, if I ever get to like be in my 70s and 80s, you know? Like, I just want to be an old man. Like, by the time I get to be an old man, like, it's gonna be fucking incredible, you know? Like, it's gonna be incredible. I want to be an old man, I want to fuck old men. There, I said it. Give me a moment. I gotta, I have substitutions to review for groceries. Huh? Now, why are they trying to replace tomatoes with like a Bloody Mary like cocktail mix. Like what the? Hello? Just get tomatoes. Just tomatoes. It's fucking tomatoes. Like what do you? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then like the place that I get my groceries from, anytime they do substitutions, they give you like a very limited amount of time to like review those substitutions. And then half the time they don't actually, like they'll still bring the substitutions that they got and like charge you for it, and then I have to like go through this whole fucking hellhole of like trying to like do like customer service stuff to be like, no, like I declined these substitutions. Like I declined these substitutions. Like can you please not like take my money for these things that I said no thank you about? And like it's so difficult. And they put the like the customer service like chat thing, they like hide it. They like hide it away. So every time I have to go through and I have to take like screenshots of like, yes, I've hit declined on the substitutions with the fucking time and date stamp in there. And then I have to go through and I have to root around like through their website to find the place where I can be like, hey, please don't take my money for things that I did not ask for and that a lot of times I cannot use. Substitution logic just makes no sense sometimes. It's mostly automated or otherwise restricted. Evil algorithms strike again. Exactly. Yeah, bad systems and deliberately obstructive. Yeah, like it's so irritating. It's so aggravating. Cause it's like, just put your chat, like whatever, like your like help, like section in a normal place. Just put it somewhere where like a person would be able to find it, you know? Like don't bury it. Don't bury it. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. 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 But hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I get tomatoes or not, or if I get an unusable cocktail mix, which I can't. Like, I can't do anything with that, bro. Like, I can't fucking. Man, I don't drink. Why are you trying to bring me a Bloody Mary cocktail mix? Like, what is wrong with you? I just want some tomatoes so I can make bruschetta. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's my comfort meal. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, I read this one. It took me a moment. It took me a moment of thinking and being like, did I read through this one yet? Or have I not? But I read it. I remember. It's also like, surely the better logic would be like pureed tomatoes or something, not like immediately leaping to Bloody Mary has tomatoes in it. Yeah, like it's just, I don't understand. Because my order was for like it's not called a set, but you know when there's like you're not just asking for one tomato, it's like a thing of tomatoes. Like that was what I ordered. So it's like, you think if that was what I was ordered, was like this little box thing of tomatoes, you would just be like, well, the obvious substitution is just like the same amount of the tomatoes that are in the box, but like individually. You know? Like it's you know? Or like even pureed tomatoes, yeah, like that would make more sense than maybe they're just entirely out of tomato related stuff. Maybe the grocery store, it's been decimated of tomatoes. There's nothing left except for this Bloody Mary cocktail mix. That's it. That's all they've got that is even like tomato adjacent. I could, you know what? Actually, I feel like I could see the reverse of that more, considering that it's New Year's Eve. I feel like I would have expected more for like a cocktail mix of any sort to just be gone. Like, it's off the shelves. All we have left is like fresh fruits and vegetables, you know? All we have left is like the healthy stuff. There is a human in that chain somewhere. They should be looking and applying some sense, but who knows? It's like, it's so... I don't know if automated is the word that I'm looking for, but it's like a very... it seems like they have like a very inflexible like system for the groceries stuff, the like the online grocery stuff, which is like frustrating on like the user end. A convention of teetotaling Italian and Mexican foodies descended on the place. It's the only explanation. Like, it's just I don't know what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. I live in the middle of nowhere. I would think that there are tomatoes somewhere in the grocery store, but like, God, who knows? Who fucking knows? I sure as hell don't. Like, it's just, you know, they're gonna bring me what they bring me, and I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Luckily, I also, like, I didn't just order the stuff to like make the bruschetta. The bruschetta makes it sound really fancy, but it's literally just bread, pesto, and tomatoes, and that'll get me like 4 meals. And it's very little. Like, basically all I have to do is cut the bread and cut the tomatoes. So like, for me, when it comes to cooking, that is like one of my go-to meals, because like there's some amount of work involved, but it's not so much that it's like I cannot make it, if that makes sense. But I didn't just get the stuff for bruschetta. I also got like one of those like pre-cooked like rotisserie chickens, which I love and adore. I think that is a fantastic human invention. Rotisserie chickens, they stick in a little box, you know, and then you stick it in the oven, you know. I mean, you don't have to stick it in the oven, you could just eat it when you get it, but like, I personally, I'll keep it in the fridge and I'll stick it in the oven. I'll cook a little bit more, and then I'll cut it up, and that's like, you know, that's like 4 meals right there for me. That's like 4 meals. I love it. I love it. I love it. I will say it took me a very long time though to figure out how to like cut a rotisserie chicken, because that it was not very intuitive for me. But the last time I got one, I put it in the oven and I cooked it and I pulled it out and then I cut it, and I felt like that was a lot easier than the times where I had tried to like cut and like divvy up the chicken before. When I'm like, I've just gotten the rotisserie chicken, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like there was something about like the heating of it that made it easier to get the food like into portions and stuff. So I'm gonna do that again, and then that's always a nice solid full meal for my tummy. Yeah, because I I primarily live on junk. Just absolute junk and garbage, and it's not good, and I would like to not, but alas, very limited options. So I'm slowly but surely figuring out bits and pieces here and there, and I've gotten totally derailed by groceries. Here we are trying to play Heaven Will Be Mine, and I've gotten totally derailed by fucking rotisserie chicken and tomatoes, and it's fine, and everything's fine, and it's here we go. It's the first machine meant for conflict, but it's also the last machine that was meant for other things too. A ceremonial tin soldier made to impress. An impossible to use machine, mind-machine, or biofeedback interfacing is necessary to give humans control over a second body. But the Merecrisium is done completely manually. It makes Terra sort of a genius, and some sort of an idiot, that she can't do things any other way. I'm having so much fun. It's hard to believe it's going to be over so soon. ... No, I love it when old things are over and new things begin. I forgot what my Luna Terra voice was from the last time, so I'm just gonna wing it. And if it's a jumble, then it's a jumble. I like frozen peas and frozen sweet corn for simple, easy meal stuff, TBH. Heat pan to medium high, add butter/oil, wait for that to heat, then toss in the frozen veggies and stir it about as needed for like 4 to 5 minutes. Boom, easy, delicious, healthy. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I've ever tried peas or sweet corn. I've had like corn on the cob, but I've never tried like not individual, but like, you know what I mean, when it's like off the cob, whatever that's called. I've never had corn like that, and I don't think I've ever tried peas. Like, I'm a very like rigid and picky eater, and so I've up until like the past few years, I had not really tried new foods because I hadn't really had like a non-judgmental space, I guess, in which I could like feel safe to explore trying new foods, basically. But I'm being so brave. I'm being so brave about food now. Oh yeah, I really like doing that with sweet corn specifically because pan cooking frozen sweet corn with a clarified butter like ghee gives a very buttered corn on the cob kind of taste. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll have to maybe try that then. Maybe look into that. That's interesting. Because like I really like grilled corn. I love grilled corn, but that is so difficult for me to cook. But that, yeah. I'll have to give that a go. I'll have to give that a try. Open the channel. Let's hear those standing orders. It's January 1st, 1980, and the long and cold war where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. Since the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? When there's enough of a mess down here to worry about. Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. Haha, I get it, Cradle Grace. I get it. I understand. I see it. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Resolution, Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere Existential Safety. I gotta take a sip of water. Trying to be better about drinking water because I think I'm very dehydrated. We should just be compliant and polite and not punch any cops. Memorial Foundation Bean lives. Exactly. It's so true. Okay. It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. But I assume if I understand physics, that would, that would be a moment, so I just went for it. I just did it. I don't know anything about physics. Don't think that I know anything about physics. Don't think I know what the fuck escape velocity is. I don't. I know nothing. I know nothing. To power the ship cells we made to fight the Cold War, we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now, enough to make a new world, free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our Cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration, Cradle's graces. That shit doesn't fly past escape velocity is saying that their bullshit does not apply once we leave their atmosphere. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. I understand. Their bullshit does not apply once we leave their atmosphere. Interesting. Okay. It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat. And when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We are technically less than 100% human, just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship cell string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we are just short of 100% human. So let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Let's fucking go! Internal report, celestial mechanics. Escape velocity is the sustained speed required to escape the gravitational pull of an orbital body. So it's also a little, hey, once your queer kids have left home and found somewhere else, you do not get to control their lives and choices like this. Oh, I see. Sustained speed required to escape the gravitational pull of an orbital body. Okay. I understand. I get it. I know physics now. I understand physics, and I understand metaphors. Yes, indeed. Day one. My voice, like, I already feel like I'm, like, losing my voice, and we haven't even gotten to day one yet. Okay, alright. Let me drink some more water. Okay. Alright then. Let's look at our mail. Let's see. Every day I get fucking emails. Every day, I tell you. Subject, just come and get me. Origin, combat communications packet. Author, error. Oh, you think you're so cool, don't you? Well, watch your back, cause I'm coming for you. Think that #1 position is going to last? Not a chance. In fact, why don't we have a little duel about it if you're not too scared? Come meet me in the shadow of Olympia Mons, and I'll make sure that this time you're the one left splattered and helpless and pinned on the side of the mountain, and not me, like the last 9 times. Also, would it kill you to, like, stick around for a bit after, you smug jerk? Not that I am planning on losing. This time, I'm gonna beat you. Feels like a metaphor for... This feels like a metaphor for you know how it goes. You get it. You understand. Mars emailing Luna Terra like, hey, fight me, give me attention. So me. So real, so true. Subject, Cold War Ace reports Luna Terra. Origin, first generation pilot research declassification. Author, Memorial Foundation, existential safety. She was unremarkable. Okay, rude, first of all. Just right off the bat, being rude as fuck. Okay, all right. I did not remember her at first. Okay, I see. It got worse. It got worse. I understand. Okay, all right. We took any of those who wanted badly to live in space and did not fit on Earth. In retrospect, we were asking for a rather unique quality, and it is not just a coincidence that she was there. The pilots had to be young adults, passive physical, and not care what space might do to their body. It is not so surprising that someone like her would emerge from that pool of people, but the woman you know today has been iterated on since she was an adolescent. Be assured, I saw nothing of promise in her when I first met her. I told her that myself, as I told all the students. I am uninterested in your potential. We are judged by the self we create. I find that encourages brats to not take their specialness so seriously. That was not Luna Terra's problem. Piece by piece, she created someone very interesting to be. We gave those children permission, and Luna Terra was simply unique in her execution. She was never encouraged. She was never punished. We will never find another prodigy like Luna Terra by looking for tidally sensitive children, because they do not exist. We will not find them pre-made. They must create themselves. Was this not the dream of the Memorial Foundation space program? Okay, quick question. Luna Terra trans? Luna Terra trans? Is she trans? If so, I love that for her. Perhaps it's just metaphorical. Also, yes, Mars getting pinned hard and left splattered and helpless. And so desperate to prove she can do that to Luna Terra, like... I'm just saying. Alright, let's read this last email. And then we'll be done with email. For today, at least. Then we gotta go check our text messages. Subject, a justification for return. Origin, Memorial Foundation Declaration of Intent. Author, Generation Emissary Halamede. I feel like I've seen stuff about Halamede on Tumblr. I feel like I've seen a few posts here and there about Halamede. Is she a special little princess? Who's maybe a little evil, maybe a little fucked up? I don't know. I feel like the name, it rings a bell. Earth is not the sphere of our home planet. It is not the physical body, which is called Terra, the home of life. It is not measured in mass or by its gravity, its position in the universe. Earth is us. We measure Earth by culture. We are the Earth. Humanity, the particles of its mass, and by our gravity, its body is formed. By our diversity and multiplicity, Earth exists. The living miracle of humanity's shared power, insignificant unless we are joined. This international space program with representatives all across Earth represents our commitment to peace, that humanity will never seek again to destroy itself, that humanity has the right to eternal life, invincible bodies, and unrestricted movement in space as humanity expands beyond this sphere as extensions of the universal human rights of life, culture, and freedom. To protect the growth and sanctity of all culture, ensure a future for humanity, and the defeat of our enemy. On this day, we inaugurate the International Memorial Foundation Space Program. Okay, so that was all our emails. We've checked our email. Let's go check our text messages. Pilot, first class, don't send me messages. So real, so true. Command your Opa. Director of Combat Operations, Memorial Foundation, Existential Safety, not your mom. So you really have betrayed us, haven't you? I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life. Ahahahahaha. Ahahaha. Ahahaha. Ha. Ha. But seriously, whose side are you on right now? If Luna Terra would have an edgy wolfsona, Halamede would have a small yappy puppy girl. I shall not elaborate. Okay. I see the vision. I don't understand the context for the vision, but I see it. I see it. Hopefully the game will. I'll get clued in to the context. But seriously, whose side are you on right now? It sounds so accusatory to put it like that. You know, I'm fine with you being on whoever's you choose. So I can destroy them and drive you back to me. That may end up being a lot of people. What, you don't think I'm up for it? I can't. Cut the camera, cut the fucking Yeah, when you started barking at the Europa message in the opening, I didn't know, I promise, I didn't know. I didn't know I would have to say kitten on stream. I didn't. Luna Terra Discord kitten? Thoughts? Questions? Actually, I'll not be taking any questions at this time. Anyways. I don't know if I can read this. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can read this. I'm gonna do it. But I have a little bit of shame. I do know shame, in fact. I would like to not know shame. And in an ideal world, I wouldn't know shame. But I'm not gonna lie, I do know a little bit of shame. I was waiting for this bit. Her dynamic with Luna Terra is definitely a little weird and not necessarily professional or ethical. Also, there are definitely fanfics of Europa and Luna Terra behind closed doors. You know what? I'm all about it. Let's get a little weird and let's get not necessarily professional and/or ethical. That's my jam. Let's do it. Let's get into it. All right. Okay, prepare yourselves. Prepare thine selves. I can do it. We're gonna go fast, we're gonna get it out. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. I'm just gonna say it. Don't worry yourself about that part, kitten. Don't worry about it. If you want me to defect back, you could always just ask. Oh, sweet girl. I'm not interested in you coming back so you can walk away again. Haha, how many times did Halamede fall for that? It shouldn't count as tricking her if she knew it was coming every time. Oh, stop it. I hate it when you're modest. It's so beneath you. Give her at least the dignity of a subtle seduction. I would have. That's not what she wanted. She really ought to think about her reputation more. And what more is there to say about the trail of messes you leave? But my disappointment in you both is total. Oh no, she's not mad, she's disappointed. She's not mad, she's just disappointed. This is my worst nightmare. She's not mad, she's just disappointed. My adorable failures. What am I to do with you? Oh, so anyways. I also love how Lunaterra's little bio is just title plus do not interact. Do not text, do not call, do not email me, do not look at me, do not even think about me. So real, so true. You should go easy on her. I live to spoil her. Make no mistake that everything she deserves will be visited on you. Halamede, special little princess? Halamede, special little princess? I wouldn't dream of not letting you have that. You have to know by now how aware I am of what you want and deserve. Haha, you're so good to me, Europa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't deserve it. When I double cross you again, be sure to really let me have it. I hope you do. But I take no chances with loyalty. Halamede merely hopes you will change. I think it's charming that even you believe that might have some effect on you. But I know much better than Twice! Twice! She's called Lunaterra Kitten twice! You seeing this shit? You seeing this shit? Also, yeah, bonus, Europa is Halamede's aunt? What the heck? I don't know about that one, boss. I don't know about that one, boss. I don't know about that one. I mean, I'm not gonna yuck other people's yums, but hi, God Empress Joan. Hello, how are you? How are you doing today / tonight / time zone / time does not exist? Hello, how are you? I'm playing more Heaven Will Be Mine again, and Lunaterra Discord Kitten. Thoughts? Quick, go, thoughts, Lunaterra Discord Kitten! I won't let you return no matter how much you beg until you have no other choice. Oh, she just keeps going. She just keeps going. She just keeps texting us. She just keeps sending us messages. I didn't even read it, but I just that's the only way to change that nature of yours. Channel close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Europa heart. You're right. It's just, oh my god. Okay. Retrograde and retrograde. Chasing after the string of pearls, Lunaterra and Pluto find each other instead. It's been almost a year since they last saw each other, and Lunaterra has never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards? Are you ready to spin? Are you spinning, son? Alright, let's go. I might have to get up and get more water as well soon. Because I'm already... I feel like I had a large glass of it and it's gone. Just gone now. Knew from that opening you two would be synced up when it comes to Europa. It's just... She's so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. What's going on? You've been pestering me with orders, so what's the sudden holdup? Central said to launch immediately. We have to get to the Celestial Mechanics Lab regardless of whether or not the prototype is already gone. There's valuable information there, but it's worthless if Cradle's Graces gets there first. Have some patience, Lunaterra. The Cradle's Graces carrier just launched a completely unknown ship self. This is Europa. This is your... I'm in for a ride. I'm in for a ride. It's notice the bondage gear she's wearing. Yeah. So Automod has just been taught the term bondage. I think all is right in the world. I think all is right in the world. Finally, I won't be the only one sus dunks on for Love Eater. Like, oh, she's just, I've only had her for like less than 5 minutes, I feel like, but it's just, she... This can't be right. A person can't pilot a ship that big. The tidal resonance should tear the pilot apart. Is this impossible? I hope. I've never seen anything like it. And no, you can't fight it, Terra, so don't even think about it. Any better ideas? It must be headed for where the prototype launched, right? Where else? Because they have to know that it already escaped. Don't underestimate your opponent, Terra. Middle-aged butches, so real, so true. I would die. I would die for a middle-aged butch. I would, like, just eat. If you're a middle-aged butch, know that I would die for you. I would, and I will gladly. It would be my honor. I'm out of water. I'm out of wawa. It's all gone. It's all gone. After we get through these 2 missions, I might take a quick break and go grab some more water. Why am I getting phone calls? Who is calling me? Who is calling me? Who is calling me? Oh, the misery. Scavenging the lab may be useful anyway. We should have gone there for information, if nothing else. Even against an unknown and objectively stronger enemy, what makes you so sure, Terra? No particular reason. Or a single particular reason? Haha. Still don't trust me? Don't insult your former instructor, Terra. I knew how much to trust you before you betrayed us to Cradle's graces. My opinion hasn't changed because we welcomed you back into the fold. Oh, I understand. It's because my groceries were delivered. It's because my groceries were delivered. I got groceries. So let's take a quick break now. I know we literally just started and I've talked and talked and talked. But let's take a quick break right now. I will leave you all on this wonderful, wonderful screen to enjoy the beautiful, beautiful art. And I'm gonna go bring my groceries in and get some more water. So I will be right back. Let me eam arm. Let me real quick. Let me and then we'll put it on my forehead, and but it'll disappear when I get up, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, groceries acquired, water acquired. We should be able to go through the rest of the game. We read that. My best pilot and worst student. You've never been predictable, except in your consistency for trouble, but it's a reliable metric. Gotta scoop my chair in. Oh my goodness. You're right. You know me. So if you're worried, don't have to let me have free reign like this. Since you were a kid, from your earliest academy days, you've never been able to look in my eyes and lie. You only got away with anything by keeping your mouth shut. Oh wait, I should get rid of my post-it note. Very unlike Pluto, the hope of Cradle's graces. She could lie right to my face with a smile if she thought it was for the best. Pluto exceeded the wildest expectations of the pilot program, so much so that it was decommissioned in part because of her. If celestial mechanics have successfully built a monster that can withstand her, this engagement will end in disaster. And that is much more terrifying than this machine you're so eager to fight. That concerns me far more than you betraying us or fighting a battle you can't possibly win. I don't think any of you really understood what you were doing. Pluto is unreal. She's far more overwhelming than any of you understood. If that ship is unworthy of Pluto, it's going to be torn apart under the pressure of her, not the other way around. Pluto is the only real human being. No wonder she feels so alien when she looks at us. You want me to let you take an impossibly dangerous mission because you think you can save our enemy? Ahaha. 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 Finger under chin. Hey. You come here often? Hey. Hey. What can I say to that? Maybe she can teach you the lesson I can't. Like waking up underwater, to the wet burn of your lungs' desperation for air. Like floating untethered in space, unable to move under your own power. Losing the security of gravity is like being naked in space. Gravity is necessary for human life in space. Gravity is necessary for unrestricted movement in space. Can't have one without the other. The force that binds your existence together, the force to shape foreign bodies, pure agency. Gravity is necessary, not just to live in space, but to be human in space. But being human is a little harder for Pluto, so she has to work for it. The tidal forces of her spacefaring body, the Krun macula, are as strong as she believes and as weak as she feels. And Luna Terra needs to make sure all the calculations are in order. Everything in her ship operates manually. She's just been at it long enough that it feels like a second skin. The jolt of nostalgia interrupts Luna Terra's mental math. She forgets to carry the one, it interrupts Pluto's focus, and she has a moment where she's not invincible. Close enough to touch the surface of the Moon Lab, Luna Terra is seen and known by Pluto. Oh, to be seen and known by another person! Oh, to be seen and known! And they are suddenly falling down the well of too late and nothing you can do. I knew it. Warning, gravitational interference. It's important to get a grip. Knowing that there's nothing you can do is something Pluto considers freeing, and Luna Terra considers exciting. Feeling doomed is clear permission to do whatever. As soon as Mericrisium is through the cloud cover, she fires solid light into the remains of the Celestial Mechanics lab and chases it through the wound. The lab was recently damaged by the illegal launch of a hijacked ship, but that damage is barely noticeable compared to the massive hole left by a much, much larger ship crashing through. Luna Terra acts fast under pressure. If there's no point in hiding, there's no point in stopping. It's true, Luna Terra is living on the whim of Krun Macula, which can probably do whatever to her at any time. If she can't run away, she wants to make the first move. It's the sort of thing that makes a lot of sense if you think about it, and no sense at all if you think a little more. But that's Luna Terra, isn't it? She's betting you'll think too much or not enough. Against Pluto, is that really such a good idea? She's someone who always thinks just enough. Which makes it easy for Luna Terra to slip through deep into the lab until it gets quiet except for the sounds of the moon quaking and trembling. After almost a year, the dread and the thrill is way too much to slow down and start talking. That's what the arrow flying into Pluto's gravity well is saying. Who will make the first move? When Luna Terra punctures the last armor layer and opens up the terminal cavern, light spills out and screaming sound because the Krun Macula is peeling the lab and most of the moon inside out with the forces of its own tides. So big heart emoji, so big heart emoji! It's not something that's impossible or anything. Yeah. Poison in my brain, because I read this sentence and you want to know what my brain conjured? It's not something that's impossible to take or anything. And it took me a moment to realize that I had placed a word in this sentence that was not in fact in this sentence in the first place. The electrotoxin is set in. Yeah, that's probably Luna Terra's thought too. I can take her. In a fight? In a fight. In a fight. Oh. It's just something that's only possible in theory, which is still terrifying. More terrifying. And more terrifying than that power is Pluto's finesse. And more terrifying than the finesse is her gentleness, spooling matter like threads in the tiny galaxy of which she is the sun. She's gentle with us. Gentle touch, soft touch. Two-finger touch only. I'll not deign to share where those two fingers are, but two-finger touch only. Pluto with the biggest strap in space, LT and Saturn, like, I could take it. Her power is very kind, but it's also a little perverse. What meaning does mercy have from something that can core out a moon? If I speak. Pluto already so deeply embodying the ideals of secular astrology. Oh, what is that? I don't know what that is. Tell me more. Krun Macula's developers compared it to a black hole. They wanted a machine so powerful and absolute, even light couldn't escape it. Luna Terra understands now that was wrong. She's a star, gushing. Hey, yo! Gushing? um, um, You'll learn secular astrology through a couple emails. Oh, okay, I see. I understand. Gushing and twinkling with matter and light. Who wouldn't be swept up in that? The Mare Crisium is so small. Pluto has never seen it from a perspective like Crun Macula's before. She never imagined it would look so fragile from here. Like a toy version of the fierce fighter she remembered. Pluto's sense of scale is true. Luna Terra feels just like a plastic toy, too. Come on, say something. It's making me sad. It really does fit you. So much more than I ever thought. Is it hard to look away? Being able to render you speechless is the power I've always dreamed of. I love Pluto. What do you think? There's only a bit of it in Saturn Trout. Luna T and Pluto expand on it. Oh, okay. I'll keep my eyes peeled. I'll peel my eyeballs. And that was the end of that thought. I didn't have an extension of that thought. I know just a look won't change your mind, but I want you to tell me. Tell you what? That I regret betraying you? I told you then that I always would. No, I won't let you do that, Luna T. Did you think I'd be mad? I mean, of course I'm mad at you, but not for anything you did to me. ... I wouldn't ever be mad at you for not having enough faith in me to see through Cradle's Grace's dream of a new home for humans in space. I'm just mad at you for not having enough faith in yourself to see it through. And leaving all the work to me. She's so mommy dom, and they're both so fucked up. God, the way Pluto looks at her, like, it's just... Be still, my beating heart. Be still, my beating heart. Oops, I guess that is why I'm a little upset with you. Not mad, you know. I was about to say it like jokingly as like a haha, you know, like not mad, just disappointed. We did it earlier. We did it earlier. Like we did it, but did it? She's disappointed in us. She's disappointed in us. She's disappointed in us. She's disappointed in us. I can't stand it when people are disappointed in me. I need praise. Praise me. Praise me. Please, I'm so good. I'm so good. I will be so good. I will be so good. Please don't be disappointed in me. Please don't be disappointed in me. Yeah, I love that this just disappointed follows on from Europa doing the exact same thing over comms. Pluto's disappointment, almost as crushing as she is. Oh, it hurts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Oh, she really is a mommy dom. Oh, she really. Oh. What I wouldn't give. What I wouldn't give. I can't believe I'm still the one scolding you like a kid. I'm trying to be the grown-up, you know. I did the responsible thing. I took the realistic option. I'm here to play the part of the boring adult, the grown-up villain. Oh, that's right. Praise me, Saturn heaven will be my behavior. I remembered why I actually am mad at you. You better not go. Well. I am proficient in a what's it called? Double speak? Double talk? Double speak? How do you pronounce you know what it is, the innuendo? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? You know the word. You know the word. You know the word. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I never have, I never will. Never have known how to pronounce that word, and I never will. By God. Oh, did the notion of Luna Terra going down suddenly strike you? Yeah, it did. Yeah. It just really said, you better not go down quietly. And you know what? The on me, I heard it clear as day. Clear as day. You better really believe what you just said. I'll forgive you if you left us for something stupid, but I'll never forgive you if you left us for something you don't believe in. And you better not believe in it, because I also won't forgive you for fighting for a future that cruel. That doesn't leave me a lot of options. I don't think I can fight against that. Pluto wants to hear the squeals and whimpers, and also for Luna Terra to not be alive. Yeah. You know, isn't that what all of us want? You know, we want someone... Anyways. Moving on. I've suddenly remembered Twitch TOS. I made a horrible mistake. Don't you dare. I won't forgive that either. Were you hoping maybe that it wouldn't be like this? That I wouldn't have to fight? It'll change you. In ways you don't understand. I've seen you fight so many times. I saw when you got that scar and your poor ship got her wound. Has anyone else seen that side of you as much as me? I don't think so. Not even Europa. But it's different when you're on the other side. You think I don't really know you because I've never stared down the barrel of your rifle or felt that knife nick my ship? It's a different kind of knowing. Teach me then. The little smile, the little like sly smile, like or I'll teach you. Oh, okay. Pluto learns a lesson. Outcome favors Memorial Foundation. Luna Terra gets schooled. Betray. Outcome favors Cradle's graces. I don't know. Also, every other reference to LT's weapon being a spear, and Pluto calling it a knife. Oh, right, because the scale is just so much. I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't have caught that. So thank you for pointing that out. That's so, this game is just so, every level. I feel like when we did Saturn, I largely did the loyal outcomes. I maybe deviated once when it felt like Mercury was telling us to do so, but I largely stuck to loyal. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm digging the loyal outcomes. Also, she does just have both, actually. Girl's the only one with a loadout. Oh, okay, I see. It's okay, Terra loves getting owned. Okay, well, if she loves it, then who am I to deny her? Who am I to deny her that? Let's do this. Terra gets schooled. Betray outcome favors Cradle's graces. Cradle's graces advances. As soon as Pluto blinks, that's the moment Mercurium attacks. A little out of fear, mostly out of awe. It's a confused move, the first move, which is so unlike her. So unlike her that it nearly takes Crun Macula by surprise. All matter parts along the vectors of inertia that Pluto has set. But these bullets stubbornly curve, bury into her flank and sting with a sharp and subtle gravity of their own. Ow! That kind of stings, Luna T. Stop doing things like that. Stop it! Stop it! Terra is crushed instantly, and she's dead. What? What? Rip Luna T? What the heck? What? No. Oh, okay. We're good. We're safe. We're safe. Okay. All right. They had me going there for a second. They had me the first half. Not gonna lie. Insert that meme here. No, Terra dodged at the last second. No, the Mercurium is torn apart from every joint. God, I love the way this game does this thing where it... I don't know, like, I'm gonna call it rewriting reality, but where they do this thing where it's like pivot, but it's with, like, the reality of the game. If that makes sense. Like, I love it. It's so good. It's so... Love this outcome for that, and she's dead. And she's dead. She's dead now. She's dead. She's dodged. Reshaping the narrative. Exactly. I love it. Like, it's just so... Like, it's very smooth, you know? It's like a ch and a ch and a ch. Like, it's just like... I don't know. It almost feels like a dance. It's like, and here's a step, and here's a step, and like, it's just, it's good. It's good. I like it. I really like it. I like everything about this game. I don't think there's a single thing that I don't like about this game. No, Terra is safe at home. She never left. No, Terra hasn't moved, and it's only because she can't bring herself to. Terra is feeling ghosts of the space-times that Pluto has cut off, escape routes she rushed for but don't exist. Like, it's just like this... It's just good. It's just good. Like, it gets me. It gets me. I get it. I love this game. I love this game. Terra is trying to think of something to say. She really is, but it's impossible because Crun Macula is the size of the universe. Her seeping nebula glows with the promise to swallow up the space station and Terra and the whole solar system. That's not the way, Lunati. You have to come for me like you really mean it, or that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, the narrative play, Pluto writing reality, Saturn subverting/inserting, and Terra just ignoring it and doing things without thinking them through, so the narrative can't catch her. Yeah, like it's truly... The command of the writing, that it, like the technical skill that is on display in this game is like I am in awe. I am legitimately in awe. It's very good. Very good. I feel like I could take a master class on this game. Like, it's phenomenal. Crun Stigmata. Whoa. Exclamation point. The Mercurium's engines spin to no response. Terra's mind is racing, but there's no thought she can hold on to. Except how disappointed and sad Pluto is. We made her sad and disappointed. Oh, the misery. If you give me just one moment, you'll pass my event horizon and you'll never escape. Always getting closer, but never getting there. Falling forever. Pluto, honey, I would fall forever in you. I would fall forever in you. You should definitely read Avi's article about Bloodburn. I love my untouchable virtual body on the site Boing Boing. If you haven't, it's beautifully written. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me open up a new tab. I love my untouchable virtual. I know how to spell. There we go. I know how to spell body. Bloodborne. Okay, found it. Thank you. I will have to go and read that. If you don't figure out how to unstick yourself, I might leave you there. Remember for next time, okay? Don't keep breaking my heart. The Miracrisium plummets and the Krun macula rises up, exiting the moon like a shooting star, tearing the lab up into space with her. Day 2. Wow. Wait, those graces. 25%. Let's check our email. Every day I get fucking emails. It's also interesting how some of the concepts and themes of that article are also woven through We Know the Devil and Heaven Will Be Mine. Oh. Fascinating. Intriguing. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, I said fascinating already. Subject: first generation pilot candidate interviews. Origin: leaked data packets. Author: space program intake archives. Why do you want to go to space? I want a new start. In what sense? To get rid of this weight. We are required to make it clear that the purpose of the program is not to leave Earth but to expand it. The weight will follow you. But will it weigh differently? Please explain what you mean about what you said previously. About what? What do you mean when you said you don't want to be me? I don't know how else to say it. Isn't it obvious? Who would want to be this? Fucking mood. I mean, not anymore, but historically, fucking mood. I don't understand what you see that is wrong with you. I do. Aha. You are saying that you, as you are, the person who you are, doesn't want to be you? Yes, then you aren't that person, but that person weighs on me. So you would like to have the weight of being this other person that you are not, you would like that removed? Yes, please, that may be possible! Oh, so good, but that person weighs on me. Oh, so good. So good. Subject: pilot program progress, or it's, there was a post a while ago. On Tumblr that was like, content warnings for, suicidal ideation and stuff. But there was a post a while ago, that I saw that was like, in order to be myself and to become myself, I had to like kill the person that I was. And that, God, that hit me. Like, that like ran me over. It was, whoo. Ooh boy. Yeah, this is giving that. Yeah, okay. End of content warning. Or yeah. What, I don't really know how to like do, like what a good way to do that like for stream is, if that makes sense. But that's what I got so far. We can not workshop it, but like if there needs to be content warnings applied ever, like in discussion or for a game, or like we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We're learning. Subject: pilot program progress. Origin, Memorial Foundation Executive Committee Annual Report, author, Training Director, Europa. The Cold War is looking bleak. The threat from space is more flimsy, translucent, and inscrutable when once it was so strong that all of humanity feared it. Existential threats on Earth are more pernicious than ever, and the scouts are not keeping up. It has become difficult to argue against the possibility that the scouting program has done more harm than good, and that goes just as much, if not more so, for the pilot program. Historically, death has always invited the enemy here in its greatest strength. Humans can't resist killing each other long enough to protect themselves from the existential threat. It is easy to make this argument, but we have had little success with it. No matter how celebrated the slogan is, and no matter how many governments and leaders profess to live by it, the simple fact remains: the existential threat can never be as powerful as we are. Humans will always pose a greater threat to other humans than the existential threats will. It will always be easier for humanity to eliminate the threat by killing their own than by fighting the threat directly. While we have offered children and the unwanted to fight the existential threat with existential intent, humanity has turned its gaze inward rather than to the heavens. Not even strong enough to pierce the atmosphere without burning, the existential threat can no longer be labeled as such. For these reasons, we accept the decision to decommission the Memorial Foundation space program. Check our text. Europa, my beloved. Excited to be out in the field again, doing important work? We're a long way from anything important out here, I can't help but notice. You think Command wants you as far away from them as they can get you? What makes you think that? That you said it, that Command is my ex, and that I did once double-cross Memorial Foundation. In that case, you should be happy you're in the field at all, not in a brig or in the process of being shipped back to Earth. Well, I am. I am so thankful. I don't need to be lied to about my work being important. Hallie mentioned. Oh, I would never lie about a thing like that. In fact, the most lovely sixth planet of our solar system, Cronus, has become extremely busy in the past 24 hours. A major leak out of celestial mechanics has revealed they're finishing a prototype here, and Cradle's Graces knows about it too. Apparently, the Hellion responsible for the leak has stolen it too. You're just the woman for the job. Reining in incorrigible pilots is your specialty. Let's see if that power can be used for good, for once. Europa, please leave some of me left to fight the enemy. Don't shoot me down before the mission starts. Was I too mean? I would prefer direct combat any day. Well, let me tell you something nice then. That Cradle's Graces superweapon, your favorite, has been spotted in the system. My favorite? What do you mean? God, I do love Terra being like, shit, you don't have to come for me that hard. What the fuck? What the heck? What the hell? Don't play dumb. You make that same face whenever Crun Macula is spotted. It's the biggest mystery of their side, and one of the only reasons Cradle's Graces hasn't collapsed by now. The Crun Macula's power is unreal. It's far stronger in reality than anything that could possibly have been projected from its original schematics. Its capabilities seem endless and impossible to predict or counter. And no one knows who the pilot is. The list of people who could pilot something like that is very short, however. Maybe it's someone you know? Worried I might double-cross you again? I'm not with Cradle's Graces anymore for a reason. Oh, I just never trust you when girls are involved. Also, yeah, this combo feels a little out of order with the mission timing since, like, you just did the Crun Macula encounter. Oh, okay. I see. Channel closed. Okay, let's go do Joyride Killjoy. Weaving in and out of the 6 planets ring, Memorial Foundation's ace, Terra, plays cat and mouse with the renegade ship thief Saturn. Launch! Objective in sight. Opening channel to base. Captain, I'm bored! Captain, this sucks! Well, you heard them, Europa. Tell those idiots to be careful what they wish for, because the mission parameters have changed. As you know, Celestial Mechanics has been operating a clandestine ship self-development lab with an experimental prototype in violation of the terms of the Memorial Foundation Space Program Decommission Treaty. And we are on a top-secret surprise attack to take out the last operational shipyard and make sure we never have to find out what Celestial Mechanics have been planning to do with it. It couldn't be more obvious what happened, but go ahead and brief me anyway. No points for guessing. The prototype already launched, rendering most of the base inoperable. We lost contact almost instantly. Find it before it leaves Cronus's gravitational field. Oh, great. What a pain. Weren't you just bored? There's no way to find it. It's as good as gone. And there is a chance that the ship self is still nearby, so get to work. Oh. Yeah, this is... Bravo, evade now. Now. I've got nothing, Cap! Bubblegum pink electricity sparks off the ice and dust of the inner ring like a lightning bolt in through his ship self. He doesn't get even the slightest chance. Don't listen, and you don't have any right to complain. Right, Europa? What a callous attitude you have. Who did you learn that from? The best. Preparing to engage. I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can't control themselves. These side pilots play a very vital part in the story, proving that Saturn's boys can't pilot line was literally just to fuck with Mercury. Having fun dismantling my escorts? With a string of pearls finger, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arm she's holding, a souvenir of the last of Lunaterra's escorts that she sent crying too easily back to their base. It's still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat. Delicious. Love your open LT, both being like, they deserve that. Nothing of value lost. It is what it is. Whatever. Maybe it does have a mouth. The machine has many mysteries the manual doesn't explain, and Saturn is still learning them. Crab meat, crab meat, crab meat. Though I suppose Europa's learned her lesson about sending me girls who can't control themselves. Oh, really? Hey, that's really interesting. Mind telling me more? Oh, she's a hacker too? How amusing. There's nothing too interesting on this comm frequency. Aw, you flatter me. But hey, what did that mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves? I really want to hear more. I'm sure you do, Saturn. I'm sure you do. It means back up that talk first. Or can you land a hit off the comms? I want to suck your juices out like crab meat. Saturn flirting? Question mark? You know what? I dig it. I dig it. That as a line, it would work on me. I'm not gonna lie. It would work on me. I'm just saying. Shrug emoji. Shrug emoji. I'm just saying. She's real for that, I think. She is. Lunaterra's gravitational field focuses to a single point. Lunaterra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so has her ship, followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she never could completely repair. The Mericrisium is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. It's regal and stiff, dressed in cold metallics, weathered and refurbished, the archetypal prototype for all other ship selves, still going after all these years. Still furiously untouchable, the string of pearls hasn't gone down no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear. But she hasn't even nicked Lunaterra's ship once. You know what? I'm not even gonna comment. I'm not even gonna comment. Rammed with that spear. Yeah. 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 Not bad at all for a joyride. But you can't get one hit in. Good thing you don't win by looking cool. No mercy for newbies? No. Terra puts a stake of solid light through the string of Pearl's leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper. It doesn't hurt at all. The ship's metals begin molding and reforming around the wound immediately. A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but she still wants to. But she is trying to be cool. Everyone wants to, when in the quiet gleam of that always bleeding ship. That's a pretty amazing ship. Think it will last? Either you're fighting just for fun, because you're that reckless, or you're caught in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. And you'd beat me for sure if I played around. I'm not done yet. That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not going to let that stop her. Saturn is suddenly closer than she logically could be, claws bubbling, but Terra effortlessly slips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly in the chest. Yeah, you're done. The containment wrapper is still stuck to you, so your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much. Right? It was so rude of them to try to stop me. It seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it. Same as you, right? Head tilt like a dog. Do I know you? Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace. But do I know you? ... So I do, don't I? Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you. Let me out! Let me out! Ahaha. Why should I? Because you can't help yourself? Besides, don't you want a real fight? Can you promise it'll go different? I can promise it'll be more fun. You are asking for me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead? What, you won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy? We've also just taught Automod the word condom. This just in. Breaking news. Breaking news. Hey, get this damn condom off my ship self and I'll give you my name. I'll give you my name, I'll give you my number, you know, we'll well, you know. I guess you do know me. Want to trust each other? Or is it more fun if we don't? Saturn, my beloved. Saturn, my beloved. Let's do a betray run. Let's do a betray run. It's more fun if they don't and Terra gets owned. Celestial mechanics advances. I'm impressed. Most people would be nervous to have a knife this near their throat. Haha, joke's on you. I'm into that shit. Knife play on the first date. They're so real for that. They are. It's this game. It's so. I can't get over it. Every time I think I'm like, oh, I understand how good this game is, and then you just get another moment, and I'm like, oh, it's so good. It's just so good. Like it's just. Oh yeah, for sure. Immediately with the kink, so deeply queer. It's not like you can hurt it, so there's nothing to be nervous about, is there? That's true. But you're so new to this. I thought your brain would be overriding the information from the ship. Maybe I'm not new to this. Oh? You were a candidate, so I think that might be true. But you're also trembling, so I think it's not completely true. I'm still very dangerous, you know, Terra. I believe that for sure. You wouldn't be trembling if you were in my shoes? Less so. People tremble for a lot of reasons, though. I don't have anything to fear, so please don't project that on me. Well, if you're fearless, what is it then? It could be anticipation, couldn't it? ... This is very foolish of me. It really is. Love Saturn being like, oh, don't worry, I'm not scared of the knife. I'm just vibrating with sheer arousal. She's so real for that. She's so real for that. Oh, this moment. This eviscerated me the first time around. It just like instant obliteration. Like it was just, we got this moment where I was like, oh, I see, I understand. I understand. I understand. Destroyed me, absolutely destroyed me. I came into this game to have a good time, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna fuck your shit up. We're gonna fuck your shit up in the best way possible. The MF version is so good too. Oh yeah, String of Pearls head being cradled like that too. Powerful. It's just... I have you right where I want you, remember? That might mean that I have you too. Your claws are twitching. I thought we promised not to trust each other. I still don't. Then you must really like living dangerously if you're still helping me. I'm having fun. I can tell. If you want to know so bad, that's why I didn't like you. Because you were a test pilot and never got to fly before the end of the Cold War, while idiots like me got to? Ah, I thought so. That's enough. Hold still. Everyone let you have as much fun as you wanted. You are a real huge jerk. I was always jealous of that. Everyone who let me get away with it regrets it now. There. Done. Thanks! For all your hard work, I should leave you something to remember me by. Oh? Ready to fight for real? I sorta already did. Saturn, my beloved. And Saturn has left a claw scratch of hot pink poison seeping on Mayor Chrysium's thigh. How's that? I finally did get a hit in on you. I could absolutely see a future in which Saturn is like, hey, remember that knife play we did? Take this tattoo gun. And you know what? I love that. I love that for her. I love everything about that for her. Ha! Good job. They break away, rocketing. And just a little love bite. Pay me back for it next time. Trust me, I will. Ever since the day Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there will never be a planet Mars. That's a name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter Aries. But like the stringy, inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does, Cradle's graces is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked, the terraforming engines are broken, the gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on this planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even exist. It is an inert rock. There's no point in fighting. There's no need to fight. Ship selves can't keep you alive alone forever. And even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation NSES fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left, and why we can't get them out. What? Why don't I go home too? And leave all those idiots to just fucking die on a rock? Who do you think we're doing this for? External communication sent on August 31st, 1978 by Memorial Foundation troops. Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life, and life is just the start anyway. Don't you know that gravity is something more important? You do understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles, but enough of it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real and what isn't. It is really quite fucked up that this is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything and then it'll be true, even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the earth is in fact not a human. That's a pretty usual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us and we'll die. But if we just hold the line here for our princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then we get to decide. Internal communication sent on January 25th, 1981 by Cradle's Grace's Irregulars. Cradle's Grace's country twang, you're so right for that. I'm gonna be honest, I throw voices out into the wild, and you know, if they stick, and if they don't, then like, it was nice knowing them for the time that they were here. There's no thought behind any of it. None whatsoever. I'm glad it was vibing though. It's morning on Ares, but what's time and space? If we can get our capital ship launched and refueled and the prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out of the canyons of Mars where Cradle's Graces and Memorial Foundation are bickering. Hold the city ruins against invading troops and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me, I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, this was a dead rock, but the best we could have ever hoped for was Earth in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that it happens. We'll finally have something alien in space. Private communication sent on January 26, 1981 by a celestial mechanics researcher. For real though, Cradle's Graces are definitely implied. See Irregulars to be ragtag, marginalized, underfunded, underequipped, undersupplied, and just fueled by sheer fucking stubborn rebellion and hope and trust in each other. Real quick, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm just gonna take another quick break. If you gotta go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you gotta get something to drink, get something to drink. If you got meds that you gotta take, go and do that. You know, if you gotta let your dog out, you know, do that. You know, like whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, go and do that. And I will be right back. I'm not even gonna transfer us over to the BRB screen because I'm like right back. Just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. I already have a post-it note. All right. Receiving report. Alert. Report not accepted. 2 errors detected. To the growers and laborers at the sparsely populated edges of humanity, with some academics who threw their lot in with them and took admin role. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I feel like I haven't really grasped yet, like what the 3 different organizations are specifically. Like, I don't really feel like my brain has like absorbed any of that, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like right now, like, I'm still getting like the broad stuff, if that makes sense. Like, I'm getting like the like story and like these different the big moments and like the characters and stuff, but I don't necessarily feel like I'm like at a point in playing this game where I've like understood the different like organization and stuff like that, or even necessarily like the world building. I guess I feel like that is still stuff that I'm like, it's kind of like a in one ear and out the other ear at the moment, because there's so much to take in. There's so much to take in about this game in the best way possible, but it's also like the world building has definitely been something that like I'm not necessarily like prioritizing like awareness around at this point. I feel like that'll be more like after I've played through well, we did Saturn already, but then after like we finish this, and then after I finish Pluto's like run, I feel like at that point then in like subsequent playing it like again, that will then more be like when I can start picking up on that stuff, if that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, CG is definitely like working class labor plus a chunk of passionate intellectuals, whereas celestial mechanics seems to lean a little harder on the researcher engineer demographic. Oh, okay. Interesting. But Luna Terra is part of Memorial Foundation, right? Question mark? 2 errors detected. Error 1. A failure to explain why Celestial Mechanic's ship self's string of pearls was not successfully apprehended. Error 2. A failure to explain why Cradle's Grace's ship self Krun Macula was not successfully incapacitated. Please correct errors before proceeding. Resubmit. Warning, no corrections submitted. Force resubmit. Generating new assignments. Penalty assignment, Sniper Duty, Planet Ares, currently held by Cradle's Graces. Purpose, preventing Celestial Mechanics refueling and egress. Penalty assignment, Sniper Duty, Cradle's Graces, held Planet Ares. Purpose, top secret, take out Cradle's Graces prototype Krun Macula on research assignment in Cradle's Graces territory. Penalty assignments cannot be refused. Indicate you have understood new orders. Yes. Ready for gravitational catapult. Prepare launch to inner solar system. Yeah, we're Memorial Fund. We're Memorial Fund moment. Let's check our email. Subject, Halamede 1. Origin, leaked data packet. Author, 2nd generation pilot candidate interviews. Why me? Well, because you're special. A special kind of child. All children are special. Huh, that's true, they are. I'm not more special than those children. We think you might be. Special how? You're the top of your class already at such a young age. We think that you might be able to do things that other children can't. My sister is better than me at all of those things, and my Aunt Chiropa when she was my age. We think you might be special in a different sort of way. Can you look at the box in front of you? Okay. Pass your hand over the box. Okay. Nothing happened. We're using an instrument to measure something that is very, very small, but moving it even so little that you cannot see it would be very important. How do I do that? You should not think about it, just do it. I can't. I know you can. I can't. Your aunt and your sister could easily do as much, so you can do as much too. Oh, it moved. Did you get that? Yes, I saw it move. Literally saw it. Contact the director immediately. Subject: Unified Culture Theory. Origin: pre-installed reference material. Author: Memorial Foundation. Introductory literature. Their old Memorial Foundation tags give a light overview. The one just called Memorial Foundation is NSES, Native Sphere Existential Safety. Cradle's Graces was NSEE, Native Sphere Existential Expansion, and Celestial Mechanics was NSER, Native Sphere Existential Research. Oh, okay. Okay. Calamity being like, IDK, I can't, right? Up until she gets told her aunt and sister were better than this, and she immediately breaks the scale. Good for her. Good for her. Unified Culture Theory is a brute forcing of defined solutions for the universe through the forceful elimination of all other possibilities. The theory is attractive to those who desire a beautiful, simple, endlessly complex solution for the universe. In order to develop this theory, there needs to be a solution for the Nix aversion paradox, which demands that anything not human exists in the Everse. The most compelling current premise for unified culture theory under contemporary physical models involves the full integration of all available concepts, directed and established in such ways as to maximize benefit for humanity. This theory of everything speaks to the desire to know, understand, and master the universe, while also incorporating a premise of universal love, happiness for everybody, free, and let no one be left behind. Unlike tyrants of old that crushed alternate futures under their heels and only caused the existential enemy to blossom, such a unified theory would welcome and forgive all humanity, and direct to benefit all things that are and that might yet be. Also, Hallie mentioned Heart. She's so inferiority complexed. I love her. I gotta drink some water. This is like the most talking I've done in like weeks. Like, I just do not talk. Do not talk. Come on stream, play Heaven Will Be Mine, endless talking. Unlimited talking. And yeah, the core of their original roles are like Memorial Foundation, Admiral Defense, Celestial Mechanics, Technical R&D, Cradle's Graces, Education, plus Cultural R&D. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I understand. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Thank you. That makes sense. I gotta scoot my chair in closer. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Enjoying your missions? More thrilling work than fighting the half-hearted troops left on Ares? Much, much more. I forgot what it was like to work this hard. I'm rusty. Are you unhappy with your progress? I don't know. Are you unhappy? I don't know. It's always been very hard to tell with you, though I'm not sure if I can answer that question better than you. I've known you since you were freshly assigned to the first pilot wave. You were so delicate. Cradle's Graces were also the primary controllers of the terraforming efforts, importantly. Which makes it so fucking funny that Dr. Nix is ultimately just a very pissed off teacher. Oh. Oh, interesting. Fascinating. Cradle's Graces were also the primary controllers of the terraforming unit. And they were responsible for education and cultural R&D. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. 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 And you've only become more delicate, even as you've become stronger. I didn't think you'd describe me back then as delicate. I saw it very clearly, though. The other executives thought you were a scrappy pain in the butt. You were just scared. There's no point. There's no point in pretending otherwise. You just see right through. I guess I haven't changed as much as I thought. Long ago, I saw a strong and delicate girl. I've worked hard to make you more and more of that. Rather than simply cultivating your strengths, understanding your weaknesses is needed to grow. Oh, Europa, so many complicated feelings about you. Oh, Europa. Let me ask you again, and this time focus. Count backwards from 20. Remember a moment of comfort. I'll wait. Are you happy or unhappy? I don't know. Because I feel like I'm on the cusp of something. It's frightening, yet it could be something amazing. That's a real feeling. Knew you'd react to that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, deep breaths, everybody, deep breaths. We can do it. We can make it through this. We can make it through this without instantly perishing on the spot from being yeah. Oh, Europa and Pluto both being like, yeah, we top, and exemplify it with targeted application. Oh, good girl. They can't do this to me. They can't keep getting away with it. They can't do this to me. Wow. So anyways. She knows! She knows! How does she know? How does she know? Oh. I really love when people like laugh in like text. Like they write out the like because every time I read it exactly like that, like like not British but British, like it's such like a snooty little laugh, like oh do stop it. LT headlights for sure. So real, so true. So real, so true. Anyone would. I feel even more embarrassed than I did back then. Ah, that's an even better feeling to have. Hold on to that one. Channel closed. Rift in the earth. After her maiden voyage, Cradle's Graces is testing the finishing touches on the terrifying Cremacular prototype. It's a chance for Terra to defeat their trump card, but will she close the rift between them instead, or only widen it deeper? Let's find out. Launch us. Terra, cancel the launch. There are new orders. Really? I thought they were very insistent about this mission. And it's a good idea, so I thought I'd do it. The new orders are Cradle's Grace's super weapon has contacted the base already. Sent anyone except for Luna Terra there immediately. I see. Well, prep the Mare Christium for launch. Luna Terra, even I have to say something if you disobey an order right in front of my face. But you don't disagree, or you just stop me instead of saying something. A certain degree of questioning orders from the top is allowed. Do not let Luna Terra meet her hotter, cooler ex. Do not. Halamede desperately trying to wield what authority she has. Given who's in charge, obviously. Halamede is just a foolish princess. Oh, she is! She is! I knew it! I knew it. Halamede, special little princess. I knew it. Halamede, super special princess. I knew it. I called it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. When do we get to meet Halamede? Or do we never meet Halamede? If Cradle's Graces is using that new weapon, that's all the more reason not to send randos who wouldn't stand a chance against it. Having some thought about Twitter Hallie's very strong opinions on T-girls calling ourselves boys, plus Europa's frequent, very pointed usage on usage of good girl on Luna T. I don't understand the context as I'm not on Twitter. But elaborate. Expand on the thoughts if you want. Tell me more. Or less. But I am not on Twitter. I got the hell out of Dodge the second got wind of Mr. what's his name? Coming in and taking over. There's a Halamede Twitter account. She rules. Oh, okay. I see. I understand. So is it like, this might be a stupid question. But is it like an RP account, or is it like a canonical question mark account, or like what? Also for 400 kiss, given we already saw the Celestial Mechanics outcome on Saturn Drought, I think you gotta give Joan and see for yourself the Memorial Foundation outcome for it this time. For the 400mm kiss. Is that for the next mission? Is that for the next mission? Or is it for this mission? If so, whenever we get to the decision making thing, tell me which one y'all want me to choose. Basically, because I will forget. I will, without a doubt, I will forget. It's the next mission, yes? Okay. Just remind me when we get to there if you can. So do Memorial Foundation for the next mission. Got it. Understood. You fundamentally misunderstand Memorial Foundation, Luna Terra. Halamede leads the recovery effort because no one else is fit. Only that naive, conceited, foolish girl has the love required to bring humanity back to Earth. Naive, one-sided, and unself-aware love. Nevertheless, that is exactly the love that is required. It's for us to interpret that fundamental impulse in a way that will ensure strategic advantage. So I will ask you, does love motivate your actions? Or are you just that eager to find someone to shatter you into orbit? Yes. Well, which is it? Yes. Final answer, yes. Your connection with that pilot, and don't think I don't know about it or who she is. Which is it? Guilt or love? ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Why not both? Will you let me go if I say I need to see her to know? I would advise against it. Her love might be stronger than ours. That's possible. All the more reason you shouldn't get near it. Well, let me take the risk. Make up and forget. Outcome favors Memorial Foundation. Fight until we forgive each other. Outcome favors Cradle Graces. Any preference with regards to either of these? Go with whatever you feel vibes most. Okay, okay. Honestly, right now, I'm vibing with this music. It's like, it's in my brain. It's in there. It's wiggling. Like, I feel like I could square up, you know? You know, put my fists up, like, get a little square with it, you know, like. It's just good. And as for expanding on the connections, I was making we'll get a lot later this run. Oh, okay, okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's. We're gonna go loyal. Next mission. But let's do betray. Let's do betray. Fight until we forgive each other. The balance shifts because Terra hesitated, and Pluto did too. Pluto passed over the Ares canyons once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. Terra had a chance to make the first move, but Pluto couldn't keep pretending she didn't notice her lying in wait. It wasn't that Terra was ready to take the shot. It's that she still hadn't decided to take it or not. Pluto has been waiting for her to grow up for a long time. She's tired of being the one waiting. That's so valid. That's so... Time for messy argument. I love mess. I love mess. I love mess. There's no time for elegant duels or anticlimactic sniping. When Crud Macula crashes into the canyon, it's the worst kind of fight. Crud Macula's fingers will no longer open or close, but she swipes with the useless limb anyway. The ring finger of Pluto's ship self twists off, breaking with the force of backhanding Mare Crisium into the canyon wall, which scrambles to its feet and then falls down immediately. Terra's balance gyros must be broken, but that's not so bad. At least she still has 2 legs, unlike the Crud Macula. Terraformer is such a good track, yeah. Like, just the music in this game on the on whole is on whole. Is that a? I don't think that's a saying. You know what I mean, though. It's just so good. Snapping her ring finger off in violence against someone she loves. Hashtag symbolism. It's just. Lunati, you really are the most stubborn woman I know. I'm proud of you, but that you're only this tenacious when I'm finally being serious is a little vexing, you know. I mean, I've kept going this long. It has to count for something, right? I don't want to wreck you. I just really need you to win or lose. Could you do that, please? Both of those are hard to do. Huh? What the heck, Nightbot? What the heck? That's ridiculous. I don't know why Nightbot did that. I'm gonna copy and paste it with less periods, or is that what they're whatever they're called. I don't know why Nightbot didn't allow that though, Joan. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Forgive Nightbot. It knows nothing. It knows nothing. Like, that doesn't seem like an unreasonable amount of like, are they literally just called periods? I feel like there's something when it's like more of one of them in a row where they're called something different. Ellipses, that's it. Oh, Nightbot doesn't like long ellipses. That's like my whole vibe, right? It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. I also feel like it wasn't that many. I don't know why Nightbot's like, anyways, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry Nightbot was was doing that, but it's Pluto Luna T divorce arc indeed. Both of those are hard to do. And then you've got 5 minutes to grow up. Pluto's reach is longer than expected. Little tricks of gravity. It might not be enough. The Mercurium was made to not be caught. More precisely, Terra made the Mercurium something that couldn't be caught. Pouty Pluto is so good. Indeed, indeed. No! Don't you dare! Her fingers refuse to close and Mercurium slips away. Pluto's frustration, yeah. Ha. Sorry, I'm such a cockroach. Don't be. Slipping away is so like you. I don't know what else I expect. God, this is so... Oh, shit. Like, it's just so... Luna T, I really can't let you get away. Like, you can tell that, like, just, like Pluto's headspace right now is just, like, it's different. Like, she's like, get your shit together. Like, what? Come on. Like, this is serious. Can you have a serious conversation with me? Plu pout and Plu cranky. Love it, love it. Not without an answer. I'm not going to do that. What are you trying to do then? We promised we'd fight until one of us won. And then we'd go along with whatever the other decided. So why are you trying to take that away from me? Terra holds Chronmacula's severed left tidal reactor. Pluto can go without it, but not for long. It's what makes the Chronmacula so impossible, and without it, she can't be impossible for very long. That core is everything I have. But the rest of me isn't going to last long without it, so it might as well be everything. If I don't have that, I can't follow you, win or lose. ... I really don't think it's good for you. The Chronmacula makes a leap and crashes into the ground, just short of the Mercurium. It's just close enough Terra nearly forgets to take the opportunity to get a shot in Chronmacula's chest before she can recover to block it. You're going to lecture me about doing what's healthy? You've got a lot of nerve. It's not cute. That's cute art. That's very cute. That's so cute. Oh my god. If we had to fight each other like this, I really wish it didn't have to be with you in that thing. You don't like it, huh? You've always been like this. You're trying to tell me what's good for me? You don't want to admit this is really me? Luna T, I would listen to you if you would ever listen to me once ever. I told you, I haven't gotten any better in the time we've been apart. I don't want you to not be strong. or beautiful or amazing. I just don't want you to be holding this weight of Cradle's graces, everyone's hopes and dreams, all by yourself. So please, just rest for now. Don't tell me that. I hate this, hate this, hate this. You never listen, and you know I'll always let you win in the end. But not this time. I don't know what you mean. I've been really patient. So if you keep playing dumb, you're gonna make me mad. I said I don't know what you mean. I don't want anything else. I'm a cockroach. I don't need anything myself. Liar! Are you trying to make me mad? God, the sheer history between these two, right? Like, it's... we're having a fight. We're having a fight. This is mess. We are in the divorce court at the moment, and we are, like, at each other's throats. The judge is sitting up there on the dais, banging their gavel like, order! Order! Order in the court! Order in the court! Can I get some fucking order in the court? Even more symbolism in Terra holding one of Crun Macula's two hearts, with Pluto desperately struggling to be taken seriously and just get a damn straight answer as to what she wants and why she's doing / like this, right? Like, it's just so... Pluto, I feel you. It's so real. So very real. So very real. Hold on just a moment. I got a puppy asking for attention. So if you'll give me a moment, I gotta see what this little puppet wants. This little puppet. This little Muppet puppy. He heard his dinner being dispensed, and the door was closed. He was like, please, dinner. I heard it. I need it. Be satisfied with it. I don't have any other answer. Also, that artwork of the two of them having literally torn each other apart, shattered and snapped parts scattered around, yeah. If I had one, I'd give it, so drop it. I'm not satisfied. No. You grow up and you be the adult for once. Get back here! Crun Macula's feet are still broken, but Pluto moves her with gravity alone. Mare Crucium's engine's flare navi is broken. Everything is broken, but it will move. No, not this time. Crun Macula's twin tidal reactors are falling apart, with one of them nearly torn out, yet she still moves. The pressure of the unrestricted gravity? Hello? Gravity? Gravy? Gravity? Peels the paint off Mare Crucium. Her steels and plastics are chattering. Her remaining useless arm snaps, and her engine wings creak. That pressure is not enough to bring her down, but it's enough for her to falter, and Crun Macula grabs her foot and slams her to the ground. Mare Crucium creaks and strains, trying to flee, so Pluto pulls the rest of herself on top of her. I just finished my second glass of water. Maybe if I want to just stay hydrated all the time, I need to just permanently play Heaven Will Be Mine. Crushing both kinds? Yeah. Yeah. Pluto, I'm serious. You're not the only one. The weight of gravy. Oh no, this divorce is happening at a family gathering. No! No! That would be so awkward. So unbelievably awkward. Pass the gravy. Pass the gravy. I have things I'm willing to be hard and cruel for now, too. Mericrisium fires a sidearm. It doesn't dent Pluto. Pluto opens her hand. The fingers don't work, but the plasma still does, which flays Luna Terra's chassis, but gently. Even still, the gently here. They're in the middle of their divorce. They're literally destroying each other, physically and emotionally, but still, gently. A family gathering? You mean Europa and Dr. Nyx are there? Saturn is definitely also there for some reason, somehow having acquired popcorn. Saturn's just like sitting there and she's like, every now and then she's throwing some popcorn at him, being like, haha, haha. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm really serious this time. I can't stop for a second, so I really need it back. It's already been too long, so give me back that part of me. I'm feeling like the tidal core reactor, whatever it's called, as like a metaphor for heartbreak, and particularly like the expression of heartbreak as grief, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody else has like been through it, like like this, like like someone didn't even die, but like the heartbreak that you are experiencing is like, it's literally manifests as grief, you know? But it's like, this is giving that, this expression of having ripped the reactor out. You know, like you're holding someone's still beating heart in your hand and crushing it. And they're saying, I need that. I need that to, like, you know? Give me back that part of me. Like, I can't stop for a second. I can't stop and grieve because all I am experiencing is grief. All I am experiencing is this crushing weight, which is ironic considering who Pluto is. That it's just, I'm thinking thoughts and things. She's willing to be hard and cruel now, but she's still a soft dom through and through. Yeah. Mericrisium opens her left hand. Pluto's missing reactor is still beating wildly. What was I literally just saying? What? It's... Yeah, it is. Sorry to be like this, but this ship self and what it can do are more important than me, than anything else about me. Nothing is more important than you. A gentle click. Luna Terra's sidearm pointed at the stolen reactor fires. The solid light slug misses, just barely. There's a second shot, but it's buried in Pluto's blocking hand, and there's a third shot, but Pluto's ripped off the arm of Mericrisium, so it's just the last reflex of a limb separated from its owner. But that's all that the broken arm of Crun Macula can take. Its fingers make a last twitch before her arm finally snaps under its own weight, and the Crun Macula falls to what's left of its knees. How long are you going to make me put up with this? What do you mean? You don't want to fight with me. Not a fight for real. Your heart isn't in it, so let's not. Her heart isn't in it because her heart is with you. Ah! No. No, no, no! That's the only thing I want. Why are you like this? Acting like you know what I want better than I do. So what if you're right? Self-aware queen. Self-aware queen. Love that. Of course I don't want to fight you. Damn it, I hate you. After all that, I'm the one who's crying at the end again. Aww. The last time it was like this, I was the one crying too. Oh no, don't cry, Pluto. Pluto, honey. Poor Pluto, yeah, oh. Now I'm powerful like you. Have something I'm fighting for like you. That's not you or anyone but me. So let me fight for that. Stop protecting me. Stop making me fight for you. It's so easy to fight for you. If I'm not careful, it's all I'll ever want to do. I'm sorry. I don't want a sorry. You must think it's so easy to not care about you, but it's not. It's easy for you to not care about you, but it's the hardest thing for me. Ugh, I'm still the one who ended up crying. Again. You wouldn't listen back then either. Mercurium rises, gently brushing away the burnt portions of Kron Macula's armor. The joints are already starting to heal, as gravity pulls them back. Almost just as good as new, but a little changed! It's a fucking metaphor. It's a fucking metaphor. It's a fucking metaphor for heartbreak and grief. It's a fucking metaphor! God! Oh! They came to rip my heart out with this encounter. God damn. God fucking damn. Holy mackerel. Oi. This is like, yeah, this is too real. Too real. Too fucking real. I'm gonna need you to dial it down by several notches. This is too real. Boy howdy. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Golly gee. I know you. Don't distract yourself, dummy. Reattaching arms is hard, so do mine right at least. It was the same last time, too. I said, you deserve better. I said, but you are better. I just ignored it because I'm stupid. Not because I'm cool. Thank God. Everything is worth it. If you finally don't think you're cool anymore. Wow. 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 Ooh. days are there in this game again? How many days? 8 days. Declassified records leak, Operations Commander Europa. My kids are idiots, and also they're not my kids, and also they're not kids anymore. Please stop calling them your kids when they are my students. They're not my children. I am not being pedantic. 9 days, 8 choices plus endings. Okay, thank you. I'm not doing it to avoid being attached. I'm already more attached than is best. Don't encourage it. They're grown-ups and also fools. Mars is the most genius pilot, but she's just as much a fool as everyone else. She does nothing but cry and complain and win effortlessly like a real hero. If she was a boy, they would call her that, and you wouldn't be asking me who the best pilot is. You just know. Only in space would that girl be allowed to be a hero. She deserves her moment in the sun. She might win the war for us single-handedly. Anything else that isn't her story will just be a blip of fate off in the sky. Rest easy. She's going to win the day. When the others interfere, they're not going to steer the course of the future any more than a little bit to the left or right of the course that Mars is sailing. I'm not going to interfere. Valuing their independence is important. They'll be adults soon, and then they won't be anyone's kids. Insist on the comparison, and it will become clear how far we are from fulfilling that role for them. For my part, I don't wish to forget that there are limits to what we can do and who we can be. Though yes, as a matter of fact, I am tired of them calling me Dad. Okay. Europa is such a dad. I see. I see. Also Mars. It's also like my interpretation, at least, Terra not actually understanding what Pluto was wanting exactly until Pluto explicates that she wants something for herself, not others, not Terra this time, and Terra finally realizes that she wasn't understanding / respecting Pluto's agency. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's very much this like, yeah, this level of like Terra's own, I'm gonna call it self-loathing, like being like gravity in a way and pulling Pluto in, right? Like Pluto, this is what Pluto like explicitly says, like, I would do anything for you. Like, it's so easy to just do anything for you. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm gonna, I don't know if I'm, it's very jumbled, but like, yeah. And then that in relation to Pluto subverting that, almost like taking control of gravity, taking control of the narrative, right? Like Pluto got her heart herself ripped out, and that the refitting, the reformatting, you know, the who you become after that happens to you, like you will never be yourself again, and you will also go on a journey to become more yourself than ever before, because you've been put into a position where you have almost no other choice except taking all the pieces of you that are lying on the ground and trying to put them together again, but you're missing stuff. So you have to become more, if that makes sense. I don't know if that made sense at all. But very, very mood, like capital M mood. Yeah, very, yeah. And then that through that process of becoming more you than you have ever been before, as a very right? Like, I'm not gonna say like as a result of like having been denied you, because I don't like that's not the exact wording that I'm thinking of, but it's like there's a very like, and I also feel like as a result of is not like that's undercutting the amount of like agency that is in it. Like, you have to fucking, I honestly feel like fight is like an understatement. Like, you've had your heart carved out, so now you have to carve yourself out of like the universe, you know? Like, you have got to fucking sculpt yourself, you know? Like, I'm talking like marble. Like, you're taking a chisel and you're chiseling away piece by piece at the universe to sculpt yourself out of that, because you had been like, you know what I mean? I don't know if this makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if anything of what I just said made sense at all, but those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Terra's whole, you shouldn't have to do this, versus I want to do this for my own reasons, for my own purposes. And yeah, the other layer of Terra caring so little about herself when Pluto loves her so much, and Terra being so devoted to her in a way that can put Pluto on a pedestal. Exactly. Like, it's very like, neither of them are wrong necessarily, but they're not communicating. Like, it's just a huge fucking mess of a miscommunication. Yeah. Anyways, boundaries. Thumbs up emoji. Set boundaries with the people that you love and you care about, you know? Communicate with them proactively, clearly, openly, and honestly. And if you have something that you gotta try to communicate, but you know, you like, it's, you know, you don't necessarily know what, or you're trying to communicate it but it's not happening, you know, like, I don't know, like, it happens sometimes. You gotta like reflect, I guess, and like become aware of yourself. And I feel like, especially like Pluto, like, I also feel like this ties back into who Pluto is as a character, that she's become so self-aware, and it's like, it's for a reason, you know? She's become so self-aware to be able to like be in control of the narrative, that it's like, you know what I mean? Pluto constantly trying to communicate, I'm just a girl, I'm petty and angry and upset, I'm childish. Being apart for a full year post breakup after a years-long relationship, not knowing how to communicate anymore when you're together again. And everyone Terra, most of all, sometimes is just, no, Pluto is amazing, she's everything, she's the best in most of us. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's, yeah. Yes, very, very yes. Yeah. Yeah. You're not doing your loved ones a favor, putting them up on a pedestal, I guess. And that can be very dehumanizing, I guess, experience. Like, that feels so like extreme to say, but it's also like, when you are put up on a pedestal, like, there is an element of objecthood that is also placed onto you, you know? You cease being someone with agency, someone, you know, who can like, who is taking these actions for a reason, you know, because like they, you know, and rather someone who is I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know how to phrase it. But like, you know what I mean? There's like an element of objecthood that can be placed onto you, which is also funny in the context of like Pluto is the most human in that her whole, literally everyone thinks she is incredible and wondrous and special and exceptional is, yeah, alienating. Exactly. Yeah. It's very like, yeah. I don't know. Like their whole thing, it was just like, I think, yeah. I want to be the object they obsess over. A toy never gets to do anything. What do you think I want, Mercury? Exactly. Like it all, God, this game, it all, the pieces, they all fit together so wonderfully. It's incredible. It's just an absolute masterclass in storytelling. And that's not even the end of the Pluto LT messy talks. Oh, I can't wait. Are y'all hungry? Because we're eating good tonight. Oh my goodness. Let's read an email. And let's check our text. Subject, secular astrology. Oh, here we go. Explained part 1. Origin, achieved message retrieval. Author, Pilot Mars. I don't know why you suddenly asked about this, and I'm not the person who knows anything about it, but sure, I guess I learned all of this from Pluto. So you could have just asked her? Too nervous, huh? I see right through you. Well, because I feel sorry for you, I'll tell you all about it. Venus, Luna, Terra, and Mars are the interpersonal distances. If Venus is the breath of the body and Mars is the blood, Luna Terra is flesh and represents skin-to-skin distance. That's why it represents family. The Earth and the Moon are different, but they're parts of the same thing, a two-in-one. Certainly the Moon also represents something different, but it's also a part of us. When you think of it as a dark side, you forget that it's composed of your own same flesh. It's not your mirror, it's your back. Mars is the beneath the skin distance, and that's blood, but it's also, well, the ways that humans communicate, not skin to skin, but beneath skin to skin. But beneath skin to beneath skin, get it? Don't make me spell it out. That's the reason for fucking and fighting to feel really similar sometimes. Pluto said the other day, it's like you two only know that one language, and that's the only talking you ever do in it. The solar system maps out a human body, and by colonizing the planets, a greater human body will exist, with the sun as the inseparable totality of it all. That's the philosophical justification, but it's kind of romantic, right? Maybe it's kind of fake, though. Time for some of my favorite emails. Mars, heart. I love Mars trying to be all smug and show-offy. Like, yeah, I learned all this from Pluto so well, and I guess I can teach you too, as a favor, because I'm so cool and gracious and nice. Yeah. So, I have to ask. How do you really feel about me coming back to Memorial Foundation? You were a loyal and efficient ace pilot for Memorial Foundation for the entire Cold War against our alien and ultimately irrelevant existential threat from beyond the system. Then you were perfectly loyal to the pilots left adrift by the decommissioning of the pilot program and colonization project. Now you're perfectly loyal to the Memorial Foundation again. You haven't betrayed our side at all. That's a generous reading. You've betrayed plenty of love-struck pilots, but your political loyalty is impeccable. So even if Halamede doesn't trust or forgive you, I welcome your return. That's not going to be a problem. That she doesn't. Oh, she welcomes your return the most, but keep on your toes. That one I don't have any questions about. Keep your friends close and your exes closer. Except, if you're not still suspicious of me for betraying Memorial Foundation, how about her? Oh, that I'll be mad at both of you about for a very long time. Please don't worry about it, however, as you've both made each other suffer more than enough to make up for your youthful indiscretions. Honestly, the two of you hooking up to somehow get at me was the most hilarious part, as you ended up punishing each other more than I ever could have. Can we talk politics again? I think I get the picture already. And that's not to say that the two of you don't still have a lot of lessons left to learn from the experience. Once I'm sure you've learned them, your punishment will be over. The sun as the inseparable totality of it all, the core of the greater human body, and Pluto being described as the sun at the center of the galaxy because due to culture, the universe does in fact literally revolve around humanity. Exactly, exactly. Keep your friends close and your exes closer, like queer circles aren't both of those applying to the same people. It's so true. I am suddenly very interested in hearing about factions. Oh, on that note, I'm not as worried. Just remain true to what you really believe in, Luna Terra. Channel closed. 400mm kiss. Memorial Foundation deploys a certain sniper to stop, escape, and resupply routes to the resting Celestial Mechanics fleet. All Saturn needs to do is stay out of trouble, but what's the chance of that? No chance at all. No chance at all. Guard duty in Olympus City. Command is worried the Celestial Mechanics unit might try to escape while the fleet is launching, using the cityscape as cover. Time for the hottest mission outcome in the game. Oh, ho ho, ho ho ho, the hottest mission outcome in the game, you say? Ho ho. Then they've just given up on catching them on Ares if their only hope is them being that stupid. Fun little overt glimpse of Europa not actually giving a damn about Memorial Foundation, almost telling Luna Terra outright, just do what's best for you and the other pilots. Fuck the politics. Love that, love that. Real quick, I'm just gonna take another quick break to get more water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Just before we get into this mission, even though we just started this mission, I should have done this before we started the mission, but it doesn't matter. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. All right. It's a ruined husk, and even Cradle's graces isn't clinging to it like they cling to even the faintest sign of life on Mars. Excuse me, Ares. Well, it's a boring, pointless work that no one wants to do, and it's gotta make me wonder if someone's actually mad at me. I don't know if I can keep doing the voice I've been doing for Luna Terra. I don't know if I may. You let the prototype escape, Luna Terra, and the most generous assumption is incompetence, which from you they have a hard time buying. That's not fair. I'm plenty incompetent. They should know that by now. You are only incompetent in the ways you wish to be. That's an awfully profound way to call me lazy. Laziness does not exist. Great read, by the way. If you have not read Laziness Does Not Exist by Dr. Devin Price, you should immediately. Very good. I believe it's on their Medium. And it's also a book. Yeah, it's also a book. Laziness does not exist. But there's an article, I think, of it as well. Yeah. Yeah. Very good, very good. If you were simply lazy, you wouldn't go out of your way to find so much trouble to get in. And that's the reason why this assignment is so disastrous as a punishment. Boring you is dangerous. I learned that very early on in your career. There's no way to make you sit still. Oh, maybe I'll try it this time. There's this good sniper spot with a view of the whole city. I won't move from there. Why does it sound less like you are promising to behave? And more like you're going to brag about how much trouble you can get in without even moving? Either way, they're sure to put me back on the front, right? Okay, so this was the one where we were gonna do Loyal, right? Saturn gets no-scoped by Terra. Yes, this is the Memorial Foundation one. Yes, no-scoping Saturn. Okay, got it. On it, boss. On it. Memorial Foundation advances. Never forgotten. I didn't get through the rest. The Twitter version of Hallie has guested on his streams a few times. It's wild. Oh, on whose stream? On whose stream? Let me drink some water. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for this encounter. I'm emotionally prepared for this encounter. The balance shifts because Terra could hold still and Saturn couldn't. Correct for gravity, it's unsettlingly weak. Correct for the cold blue starry daylight of the fragile Aries atmosphere. Sniping from the remains of the Capitol spire is like being just an eye and a trigger finger. A thrilling place for Terra to fight. Oh, Devin Price. Oh, I didn't know they streamed. Very cool. Very cool. Correct for wind, it's skittish and powerless. Correct for gravity, there's still too much of it. Correct for the nuisances of this infant planet that will never be. Skirting along the abandoned roads of the city that never was is like being an exposed nerve. A thrilling place for Saturn to fight. Is under Dr. Devin Price on Twitch. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Let me. Otherwise I'll forget. Let me go. Wonderful. I learn new things every day, and I love it. I love to learn. That's so cool. I 100% was not aware of that. That's very cool. Very excited to catch a stream now. I see you. Terra squeezes the trigger for the 17th time. The cover couldn't protect String of Pearls from Terra's eyes, and it sure can't protect her from her trigger finger. Engage reactor. Initiate inertial control. The slug whips right by Saturn, and that's 7 times dodged, the 4 shrinking holes in her chassis marching closer to the string of Pearl's heart. Mark what happens when she doesn't. Getting shot still sucks. Saturn isn't used to it. Ha ha! That one was so close. That was really, really, really close. Tell me I'm getting better, right? No way, it's just luck. You've gone from getting hit all of the time to getting hit half of the time. That's better, but what you want is to be hit none of the time. Don't tell me what I want. Maybe I love being shot. You wouldn't be the first. Wow, weird. You must fight some really problematic people. Some pilots find interesting ways to pass the time. I kinda get the appeal. What else is there to do? If you didn't love getting shot so much, you wouldn't run around space shooting each other. Much like Saturn, I have a desperate need to be shot by a trans woman a decade older than me. So true, so real, so valid, so fair. If that's true, why did you come here to fight? If that's true, why did you come here? There's nothing left to fight over on Ares for anyone. Give me one thing to do more fun than look demure and get shot at. Someone has to do the shooting. That tells me what position you favor, but it doesn't answer my question. I'm taking evasive maneuvers. If I dodge the next one, answer my question. I won't answer the first one, but I'll answer a different one. As if Saturn is ever fucking demure. Yeah. Saturn, my beloved. If you dodge. Saturn gets so quiet, she gets so still, yet her heart is thumping, her reactor is thrumming with resonance. It's obvious Luna Terra is sniping her from the tower, the city's last and tallest building. But now, suddenly, she isn't so sure. She isn't sure if she knows where Luna Terra is, or if she knows anything about her at all. What did her face look like again? Hit. It's not that Saturn wasn't on the ready. She's baiting. She knows exactly what she's doing. Luna Terra just guessed for the 1/2 second where Saturn wasn't ready and slipped her solid light bullet in that space. The shot lands right in her throat. For a moment, Saturn's just, I'm dead. But she's not. Then she hurts so bad she wants to die. But she's just mistaking the very different things the string of pearls feels instead of that. Ha! It's not really pain, but it's a feeling so overwhelming it shuts Saturn down like pain would. It's fascinating, full of information. Ha! Luna Terra, you're not doing a very good job of convincing me to not try and get shot. I've heard that before, too. A feeling so overwhelming it shuts Saturn down like pain would. Yeah. You sure are having fun. What makes you think that? Want to know how I know? When correcting for gravity, the impression you leave in space feels a little for a second like... Well, someone might say it's like an eye roll, but I think it's kind of like a giggle too. Haha. Maybe that counts as a hit. You don't win cat and mouse games by batting every time a head pokes out. Luna T giggle. Except somehow you do. You're good at making people not follow their own better instincts. You shouldn't be getting me to teach you to fight fair. You do much better like this. Aw, thank you. I don't fight fair because I have absolutely no idea how to fight. But this is why I hate you, Luna Terra. You just don't get it. I want to beat you at something you're good at. You're really tough. Not your sniping, which can't stop me at all, but how you're totally impenetrable. You're doing something tricky. What are you doing? Impenetrable. You sure about that? It's still my question. My hit, that's the rules. Why are you here? Firstly, because I refuse to ever be bored, just like you. Secondly, wiping that smug expression off your face is my deepest desire, so teach me how to weave through your fire and sink my claws in you. What's the third reason? Not telling. I already gave you one for free. Nice dodge. My question then. Dodge a real one first. Luna Terra fires and Saturn leaps forward, directly into it. The bullet misses, her tail sparks, and she thrusts through the atmosphere. How's that? Good work. But you have to keep it up. Luna Terra lands a bullet straight through her legs and Saturn crumples. But the moment her limbs heal, Saturn leaps again. She's ready for the next bullet, but not the one behind it. But that one's a clean shot right through her, no stopping power at all. And she leaps through again and is gone in the rubble before Luna Terra can land another shot. Is that more dodges or more hits? Counterpoint. Here's my opinion on getting shot so far. It fills my brain with overwhelming information and barely stops me from doing anything at all because I'm in control of an impossible space war machine. So can you actually say you really hit me? Flawed argument. Really disappointing. And I was expecting a lot better. Am I losing? Can I ever lose no matter how much you shoot me? I don't think so. I don't actually think so. This machine is never going to lose. You can pin me down. You might be so much better than me. I couldn't beat you in a million years, but I will keep trying and beat you with dumb luck. Can pin me down like Saturn. Saturn. Honey, baby girl, honey, baby girl. She really said, pin me down, why don't you? Just do it already, just do it already. Why aren't you pinning me down yet? Luna Terra, come on! Come on, Luna Terra! Why would you just fucking pin me down already, Luna Terra? God, I love Saturn. Haha. Maybe that is true. You never hit me. Why are you here? Did you know that there's a theory that ship selves can't actually be destroyed? And she's so fucking real for that. She is. She is. You can break as much of them as you want, but the gravity engine will always pull it back into shape. As long as you're sufficiently tenacious, you can survive anything and try again until you get it right. So you do get what this machine is for. My least favorite person in the world came up with that theory, and this is the ship self to test it. So naturally, I know all about it. But it's true that no one has died. That's why they get to say that. There's still no war. Dodging my question again. But in practice, wrecking a ship self until both the pilot and the ship give up is indistinguishable. Because you can become so broken, continuing is impossible. Even if they can't kill you, you can be changed. You think you can do that to me? Or is that what you want to have happen to you? I have. To people who have much more fun with this than you do. Sure, we don't literally die, but inflicting enough trauma on someone sure takes them out of the fight. Unfortunate. Ha! This don't call it a war is nothing but play fighting. All it takes is someone not playing along to ruin it all. A solid light slug passes so close to Saturn's head, the heart chars her face black, but it's not a hit. She incremented to the left, 0.05 seconds before impact. Oh, you are getting better. It's definitely my question now. Oh, to be fully taken apart by Luna T. Indeed, indeed. I'm still answering. That theory has not been disproven. It's more than likely true. But this is something you should know first. Your body can't be killed or destroyed, but it can be changed. When you are hit, truly hit, you're bent into a different kind of shape, and through that, you can change. The fact that this is coming after Terra's and Pluto's discussion, I'm just saying. I feel like Terra is like, she's, I don't know if reflecting is the word that I'm looking for, but like, she's having a moment. Having a moment where she's like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, I did this to someone else. And not in like a good, fun way. Also love the deliberate blurring of self and ship self. Earlier it was holes in the String of Pearls chassis, but here it was a solid like slug trying Saturn's face. Exactly. I think you should ask yourself if you're ready for that before you say you want to play with me for real. Speaking from experience about that always bleeding wound on your ship self, it's not always a bad thing to change. Last one. If you can't dodge this, I don't think you're ready. Once again, Saturn feels Terra slipping away. She's not here, she's not anywhere. She never was. Once again, it's my hit. Electricity explodes from the target point and connects back to the origin. It starts from where Terra is, and when it connects back to Saturn fast as light, the course correction defines the pathway retroactively. You might want to establish a safe word. Terra attempting to give Saturn reasonable, sensible advice on the sort of wild, playing, fighting, fucking Saturn wants. Exactly. Wow. Ha. I'm an idiot. This is great. You're not supposed to be ecstatic about someone getting the best of you. That's my move. The little frown. Oh my god. So cute. Sorry. But I was condescending before. So happy to have things turned around on her. Like Max said, it is pretty much verse for verse anarchy. It deserves a vacation. Saturn is for sure a brat no matter what. Yeah. Love. Oh, Saturn. Oh, Saturn. Oh, that's not an I. That's I know how to read. I know how to read. Terra Saturn is pretty much verse for verse anarchy. Terra deserves a vacation. Saturn is for sure a brat no matter what. I know how to read. Leave me alone. I know how to read. I promise. I pinky promise. Next time we fight, it'll be for real. What if I don't want to fight? Then that'll be real then, too. September 12th, 1963. That's when the first and last artificial colony of the native sphere was completed. And a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange Point 5 as a front line against existential threats, a training facility for a generation of humans adapted to fight in space. As a colony environment with the life, gravity, and culture necessary for human beings to live, thrive, die, and be born, with the hope that peace on Earth would reign if we won this war in heaven. Without pressure, water boils off our tongues and we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, we forget the shapes we're supposed to have and turn inside out, into something else. Out of necessity, we created a pressurized environment exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion, all senses in space, a ship self to ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to sustain existence. It was doomed from the start. Of course they were jealous. Of the humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Expansion. To be fair, fonts that do this shit, yeah, should be, yeah, exactly. It's just so, like, it's indistinguishable. Indistinguishable. Nix heart emoji. July 29th, 1958. That's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority in the spirit of unified human peace and the verified presence of an existential threat outside of the solar system to establish a cultural, military, and scientific response to existential threats. No longer confined to Earth, a growing native sphere where our gravity reigns forever. Safety, research, and expansion, the three pillars of Memorial Foundation's space branch, will protect Earth from without as it has from within. Free from the old world's gravity, it would be possible to advance science, art, and culture without constraint and join hands, all of Earth finally united. For Memorial Foundation, protecting humans from other humans through peace on Earth and protecting humans from everything else through war in heaven would fulfill both of our agendas simultaneously. We really foolishly decided we could do better. There are two errors to this approach. The first is that to do better in heaven is meaningless if it cannot be exported to Earth. The space program was never rejected by the surface, it simply did not have enough relevance to sustain interest. And the second error is the intrinsic error of Memorial Foundation. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. The designation of alien is required by humans. We cannot trick an existential threat into a convenient manifestation. As it has always been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. Europa, Chief Officer, Memorial Foundation, Existential Safety. Europa heart emoji indeed. January 2nd, 1980. That's when they blew up the Lagrange colony. It was a real shame. It was a green, wet, and very peaceful place. And now it's a very cold, green, wet, and very unsettling place. And of course, fuck yeah, it is. So true. So true. It's where we did, It's where we did a lot of legitimately incredible things, like create sustainable tidal reactors, new cultural, I'm losing it. New culture, experiments with human bodies and human development, manufacture self-sufficient alter egos for space exploration, and did everything other than successfully combat the unknowable existential threats. Earth and the Memorial Foundation Service considers that a failure, but in truth, they're just not trying hard enough. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they imagine come true. Through imagining, humans chart out what is true. They invent with human effort what exists. If an existential threat doesn't exist, we just have to make one. But of course, it doesn't work like that. Nothing could be more difficult than creating something alien. Our only reference points are humans, so the idea of something alien is unimaginable because we cannot imagine outside of those terms. There's a certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. Oh my god, very close. I love Mercurium Screams so much, so utterly overwhelming. Oh, day 5. I gotta drink water. My throat is going through it. Gonna do a little stretch as well. All right, day 5. Day 5, here we go. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Receiving report. Provisional acceptance of pilot mission completion. Incoming alert, all Memorial Foundation troops. Abandon Ares frontline. All units immediately rendezvous with main fleet at the pilot base Academy Lagrange. At the Pilot Academy Lagrange colony on the way to Celestial Mechanics Boom Base. Generating new assignments. Provisional assignment. Special operations mission. Secure Lagrange colony as possible launch point for Celestial Mechanics hit and run tactic. Provisional assignment. Special operations mission. Destruction of obsolete Academy research technology before it falls into the hands of Cradle's graces. Provisional assignments will reduce your penalty status in the game orders. Yeah. Ready for gravitational catapult. Prepare launch to Lagrange point 5. Woohoo! Regular Astrology Explained Part 2. Achieve message retrieval. Pilot mod. I only did this because you asked, okay? I warned you. This is dorky stuff. The ancient roots of it are pretty dubious, in case you were wondering. I think most of it is just made up. I mean, yes, I know that it's all made up, but not even made up by some wise man 1,000 years ago. It's made up by some dude in California. Anyways, what the dude from California does is he organizes the parts of the body into the parts of the mind and the spirit, and he says that what you should do is think about your body not as a body, but as a tool for relating to other people. I know that they draw them on a body, but it's like, don't think of them as actual body parts. It's the way that you communicate. So this chart might help? Question mark? I think the point of it, in a way, is to remember that these are all parts of you, but also parts of other people. And you have ways of communication between each other using them. People always ask me for their charts because they want to be flattered about what they're good at, but that's not the point. You need to know where you have trouble too. I looked at mine so much right before we broke up, you know? Like it did any good, but you know I'm so weak when it comes to Venus. That's the distance of breath, which means ability to read the atmosphere and talking the way we communicate through breath. When you're bad at Venus, that doesn't mean you're bad with words, but you're bad at receiving words. You don't hear them, or you don't feed other people the words they need to live. Well, according to your chart, you're bad at that too, so I hope it helps. Subject, Pilot Halamine Annual Report, 2nd Generation Pilot Program Declassified Pilot Assessment Reports. Dr. Nix, she's not coming out of her room, refuses to pilot it. Figures the most well-behaved of all Generation 2 pilots would have a tantrum like a storm when it finally came. Do you expect me to know what to do about it? Yes. Really your problem though, isn't it? Don't start, I am begging. Fine, what's the big problem then? She'll get over it. Is she upset about her sister? Of course she is, but not for the reason I thought. What did you think? That she missed her? Hilarious, and what's the actual reason? She won't accept a hand-me-down. Below Solchi? Ooh. She won't pilot it. She won't pilot the perfect 2nd generation machine because it was made for her sister. She wants her own machine made. She's ridiculous. She said it would be fine if she died, but if it's just because she flaked out and got bored with space and left her problems in Halamede's lap, she won't do it. Are siblings really this petty and mean? Stop laughing and help. The only child, Dr. Nick's problems. Love diegetic typos. Do we get along better or worse than back then? Let's talk about something else. Oh, is it really so bad these days? We don't get along because we're too much like each other. We used to be so different. What happened? I got older and learned a lot. That's enough to make me more like you. Hallie mentioned in love only child Nick, so incapable of handling quote-unquote bad kids. You're not giving me enough credit. Really? Do you think I'd blame you for being too good at teaching me the same lessons that made you who you are? Well, I'd always hoped. I'd blame you if I felt like it. There's nothing to blame you for. Nothing you warned me about turned out like you said, so I stopped paying attention to any of your advice. I thought I was too smart for the rest. It was just a coincidence. We ended up like each other. I never minded your lessons. Are you sure? I was a harsh teacher. Are you really glad for it? I'm happy for everything I learned. Not for everything you taught me. Wow. That's a line. Or I suppose 2 lines, but wow. What lines they are. I mean, it wasn't like you were wrong. Everything you said would happen, happened. But none of it happened like you said it would. If I followed your advice to the letter, it wouldn't have helped me at all. It was all just different enough. So I came up with my own answers. It wasn't until I looked back on them that I realized it was exactly what you would have done. Fair, I suppose. I should count that as success for me. But also due to your effort for you. That's just what I wanted, though. I certainly never wanted a carbon copy of myself. I wanted you to improve on what you'd been handed. Did you think you did a good job? Shouldn't you be asking yourself that question since you're the one in charge of the education? I was afraid you'd say that. Don't come to me for answers now of all times. Haha, well. At least there's plenty of time left for me to turn out right in the end. Channel closed. Alright. Alright, generational succession. You're active. Thinking about the analysis of Europa and Luna T and the passing down of glitchness? Yeah. I'm done with my 3rd cup of water. This is the most hydrated I think I've been in certainly weeks, if not months, if not years. All right, let's do it, look at me. The Cold War is long over, and the existential threat is gone, but its memories still stir here at the observatory. Will it be put to rest here, or buried forever? I'm a little surprised your voice is still going alright. Usually people start flagging about this point in a playthrough. It's like, I can feel it. I can feel like one side of my throat is just like going through it right now. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it through it. Confirm. Launch. You're quiet, Europa. What's up? Is that unusual? Sometimes, but you said I have a briefing for you 5 minutes ago. Seems I lost track of time again. But don't you already know what the mission is? Close the lens and prevent Cradle's graces from opening it further. Oh boy, time for some nostalgia and disaster! Uh-oh! For the purpose of... who knows? Memorial Foundation on the ground wants it done. It was the observation device for existential threats, but in the end, we never knew if what we were seeing was what there was, or if we, the observers, were just seeing what we wanted to see. When it became clear that celestial mechanics had been pushing development in the direction of things that they did not themselves understand, we chose to destroy the colony. I'm gonna eat, a gummy. Give me a second. I got some Haribo gummy candies, and they're very delicious. Oh, very yummy. One of them is sugar plum flavored. The conceptualization of the lens, a simultaneous telescope, and literal metaphorical projection. Yeah. Okay. Later works of the space colony, I feel rejuvenated. Later works of the space colony era showed signs of an art and design movement potentially hazardous and implicitly treacherous to the human race. But very lovely. I wish we hadn't caught on so quick. Also love that Earth was like, I don't like this space colony art, it's dangerously queer. Not being a perfect little neo-lib shaking my head Europa. Memorial Foundation on Earth would be loath to admit it, but it's possible it did and does in fact work. in one or more ways. Casts it all in a new light, doesn't it? I didn't expect you to feel so nostalgic. I have some happy memories of the Academy, don't you? Yes. Some. But I'd rather move forward, in any way at all, than keep dwelling. That's always a virtue if you have learned if you have learned from it. And you're not just trying to forget. Keep your advice to the mission, and not me. Well, I only have an interest in the success of one of those two things. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? We want nostalgia and disaster? Is that what we're looking to do? Or do we want the sort of fight you don't need a robot for? What? Thoughts? Opinions? I'm gonna eat another gummy. It's so hard to stop eating them once I start. They're just so yummy. Death and nostalgia and disaster run? Okay, on it, boss. On it, let me finish. Who am I, gummy? Feel like it's a good follow-up to the previous messy fight? Okay. It all goes wrong almost immediately. They both should have known better. The observatory looks small from the Academy gardens, but up close it's big enough to lose the two of them in. A telescope of a certain kind for observing a threat that was entirely existential and possibly not real, and maybe a weapon too. Sorry, I'm eating another one. It's also my favorite mission outcome, so I'm very biased. Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe a weapon that works so well, it destroyed humanity's enemies before we even could prove they were there. Now, even the intellectual curiosity isn't worth keeping it open. There's too many enemies, real and existential, on Earth to worry about ones elsewhere. The mission wouldn't have become such a disaster so quickly if the two of them had just fought face to face, if they hadn't been a little awkward still after Ares. If there wasn't still so much past to fight. The one known and guaranteed function of the observatory, and its lens that sharpens gravity into a laser-sharp gaze, is it brings time to you before you're ready for it. Wow. Brings time to you before you're ready for it. What a line. Holy shit. Terra knows she'd never be able to stop Pluto if she saw her face to face, so she went directly to close the observatory's lens. You know what I want? You know what I'm hungry for? I'm really hungry for like grilled like chicken kebabs. This is like a very like I don't know where this is coming from, but you put some chicken on a stick, throw some like peppers and like onions and stuff on there with it, like put it on a grill. I want that. That's what I want right now. That's what I want to eat right now. I don't have that. I can't make that. But that's what I want. That's what I want. Maybe I'm just hungry. Well, we'll finish Heaven Will Be Mine, and then we'll take a little break before we get to No Man's Sky and out there, and I'll maybe grab some food. A little bit of food in that time. Saturn out there like, I want to be a chicken kebab, impale me on a stick. She's so real for that. So real for that. Oh. Mode. Mode. Pluto knew she wouldn't be able to stop her face to face, so she forced the eye to stay open with gravity alone rather than confront her. A stubborn, indirect fight, like two children pulling on a toy until they tear it in half. And that's what they did. Push, pull, tug until the iris cracked, contracted, stalled, ground to a halt, exceeded its limits, and shattered and collapsed. Even without the gravity of the colony's tidal reactor, there's enough gravity to, when condensed in a single point, cause disaster. Move, Pluto! We have to get out right now. Luna T, you idiot! Stubborn jerk! Mars was right about you. I told you I wouldn't budge. Why did you call my bluff like that? The little canines here and here, they mean everything to me. You're right. I'm an idiot. It's my problem and it's all my fault, so move. My cores are desynchronizing. The gravity quake is destabilizing their tidal resonance, you jerk, so I can't move. Yeah, Pluto is so good. She really is. Why did you keep pushing, knowing it was going to happen? I'm more stubborn than you, always. No, 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 not having it. You already said everything is your fault, so that is now true forever until the end of time, which this gravity quake is probably going to take us to. Fine. I'll place my reactor in resonance with yours to stabilize, then max thrust, and we'll get out of here. There's no way your ship has enough power to keep up. Then leave me! No! You need to live so I can keep yelling at you. Don't even think about not leaving with me. Then let's do what I said in the first place. Get out of the observatory before it swallows us. Have you ever been in the epicenter of a gravity quake? Maybe it'll be fine. I love her. Don't you dare let that make you feel better. It shouldn't. The iris is shuddering and shattering and sparking. The tidal forces rock through them. Living in space means not having to know which way is up. But now they can't even tell when is up. Down and up and left and right are everywhere and nowhere, and the exit of the closing eye is forever out of reach of space and time. Where are you going? That's upside backwards. I can't steer. How can you? Here, fine, I'll guide you. Hold on, the pulse is... That already happened. It's about to happen. It's happening right now. It might happen. It's continuing to happen. Luna T, calm down. You know better than to be paralyzed by linear time like that. Just do it. Whatever it happens to be, whenever it comes up. Forget the tense. If you're about to do it, you'll do it. If you've done it, it's done, and already have done it if you can't, so what's next? It's always the future in space. That's the point of coming to space. You go there when you want to be in the future now. It is the world of will be and maybe to be. Never is or was, reaching but never grasping, a future severed from the present that causes it. Light floods from the iris of the lens, then it shuts again, many infinities to come. I'm Pluto. What's your name? It's Luna Terra. I'm assigned to protect you. Baby Pluto! You're sweet. But so sad? I'm happy to meet you. But when I'm so happy, you seem sad. Why is that? Oh, no, sorry, that's super annoying. Dr. Nix keeps telling me people think it's rude when you just read the story off them instead of asking them first. You're not supposed to be able to do that to me. Oh, no, sorry, I'm excited. But do happy things make you sad? Sometimes a little. I'm glad you're having fun at least. I'll make sure you have fun too. I can share being happy. That's the function of love. Do you love me? Hi, nice to meet you. Do you love me? So real, Pluto. Yeah, you get it. Love makes the universe work. Do you know physics? You don't have to be jealous of me. You know, everything I was given, you deserve that too. I'll cut your old dead name out of the story, just like I did for me. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love everything. Oh, I love everything about this. I love her, and she's so powerful and cool and trans. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 It's so... Oh, I love this. Oh, I love. Oh. Focus, Luna Terra. You have to be faster than thought. You have to feel, trust your instincts, cut through the edges of the possibility space. And the subtext becomes text. Exactly. Luna T, it's okay. It's hard, but you don't have to cry. There's lots of us here. We can beat them together. I don't know what to do. What they want is impossible, but I want it too. Why can't I just make it happen? I can see everyone's desires, but I just can't make it all fit. Sad baby Pluto. Why can't I forgive them? Why can't this work? Why won't anyone help me? If only I was bigger. But I'm messing it all up. If only I wasn't here. You're part of it. Don't erase yourself from the equation. You're the universe. They hate us. They'll never be happy in a universe where you're happy too. So let's run. If they don't want us to be part of humanity, we don't need their cradle either. They'll never be happy in a universe where you're happy too. God, yeah. Like it. Oh. Oh. Oi, mister, you be dying. Oh, goodness. Oh, my golly. Oh, goodness gracious. This is just, oh. All right, okay. All right. I'm holding on by a thread. I'm holding on by a thread. I have tissues on standby in case I start crying, and I am holding on by a thread. Also love Teen Pluto for the black clothing and thick goth emo eyeliner. 10 out of 10 perfect. And they were both transmech violets in space. Plus Saturn, who is like cis on a technicality. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! All right, okay. Okay, it's fine. Break my heart more, why don't ya? Break my heart more, why don't ya? And hopefully you'll piece it together again, you know, maybe. Like, yes, Saturn is a cis woman, but she gets it. She gets it. They're considering escalation of the conflict. Memorial Foundation wants to keep it an existential disagreement, but Earth wants to make it military. I guess we weren't human enough to be wanted on Earth, but we're human enough to be dealt with the way that humans do. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's fucking like clawing at my heart. Like it's just, it hurts. It hurts. That shit hurted. Also, Luna Terra being the one to originate the whole, we don't need their cradle. Like, Luna Terra betrayed Cradle's graces by leaving, but her words are still inextricably written into their heart. Oh my god. Oh, the misery. The better we do against Memorial Foundation, the more it pushes them to write us off as a lost cause and prevent the complications we'll cause up here by killing us. You were so hard on them before. Forgiving your enemies is good. It's cruel to take us back, but they're trying to protect us, and they're the only ones who understand how hard it is. We knew we couldn't escape Earth's gravity, and I guess they know it too. God, it's just like so... Oh. Also adore the revelation that Luna Terra, quote-unquote betraying them, was ultimately a promise and gambit to buy time and try to make sure everyone in space wins, regardless of the outcome of the conflict. You've heard of cis they them users, but I think Saturn will be the first cis it user. I love that. Love that. Love that for it. Love that for it. This just, oh, like it just, We knew we couldn't escape Earth's gravity, and I guess they know it too. Like it just, you can, Because if Cradle's graces kept winning outright, Memorial Foundation on Earth would write them off entirely that much sooner and decide on a military solution. There's something so about this line. You know, like the feeling of the futility and the hopelessness, but also knowing, like, I feel like in like my first time playing like the ending, you know, like we did escape Earth's gravity. We transcended beyond Earth's gravity. And so I feel like there's something about this line, and with this being, right, like my second time around, which I mean, one, this is not a line that I encountered in the first line, but like, there's something about this line and the feeling of how futile and hopeless it feels, but also having played the game before and gotten an ending in which we do escape Earth's gravity. That is just so heartbreaking. You know what I mean? I don't know, like oh. 500% Saturn having someone ask if she's cis or trans, or complain it's not noted in her bio, and Saturn's just, I'm a toy. Love that, love that. And that's that it's a war with no point, and they don't even have to worry. Is the chance worth it? I don't know. Where would you bet? On them. Honorary doll in both senses. You should go. No, not without you. No, dummy. Go so you can save me if I mess it up. And I'll stay in case you do. Oh, my poor little heart. My poor little heart. Oh, my poor little heart. I don't trust them, but I trust you. Whichever of us is right will deliver the other the future. This also revealing why their relationship is as extremely messy as it is, and why it's all very... So are they exes? Are they together? What is the situation here? Yeah! Yeah! Oh my... Light blows through the iris fragments, and the universe exists again, a place and a time. Clinging to each other in that place are Pluto and Luna Terra, touching to remember they're alive, broken, but alive. I need a fucking moment. Oh. Okay. Okay. Pluto, are you okay? Of course not. We almost were swallowed up by time and space, and I almost lost you again. And I had to go through it all again. Everything. Me too. It was hard. It was so hard. But we did it. We messed up. There's no fixing it. But who cares? You're still here. I'll still fight you. To the end. But just so I can know it's for real. So you can stay like this for a little, if you want to. Yeah. Okay. 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 All right. Subject regarding Mecha 1, Mayor Chrysium. Ship self-design note, Dr. Nix. In a ship self, you don't have to worry about dying. Not in the same sort of way. A ship self, you know, isn't even a weapon. It's a body for living and traveling in space, and it is equipped for doing the sorts of things that humans need to do, like fighting. The ship self, which lets you express like it's your own body better than your own body, is a machine that's for falling in love and having fights. It's formed to literally suit us. It bears only the most abstract resemblance to something designed to kill another human being. The most efficient possible form for ending lives as quickly as possible. Wouldn't look anything like a human. And that's why Europa designed them from a child's toy. The ship self isn't the perfect form for war. It's a form that by nature turns war into something else. Part of this is due to humanity's relative weakness in space. The silence here. The silence. The wind kind of noise. Like the ambiance, like the space ambiance noise, but no music after that whole sequence is... The silence is too fucking loud, man. Too fucking loud. Even with the power of a tidal reactor, we've barely come close to developing a ship self, a gravitational and metacultural authority equivalent to human beings on Earth. While humans on Earth need to devote most of this authority to keeping their shape, identity, and differentiation from other humans, a ship self is less authoritative even than this. So in space, they have far fewer restrictions than humans on Earth. If a ship self were to make planetfall, it would be crushed under human pressure and rendered lifeless. I hiccuped. Also, yeah, Europa's the nerd who decided they should be Gundams. Europa being the one to make the ship self Gundams means so much to me. Subject, Iapetus evaluation. No, it's gratifying to know you share my suspicions as well. As I understand that it is the purpose of this committee to prepare for any eventuality that this particular possibility hadn't crossed your minds was beginning to worry me. Oh, I'm no less worried now, but you're asking how to deal with the Iapetus. That sense of superiority he has is not a weakness, it is truly dangerous, not just unpleasant. If he seems gracious or forgiving about a loss, it's only because he is utterly confident he will eventually be able to surpass you. But he's a realistic man, he will find the easiest route. Merely coming out on top in the end is enough. He wouldn't consider the quality of how we got there. In fact, it would reinforce the sense of superiority to know he surpassed you without having worked as hard as you did. He's shockingly good at predicting others, except for the moments in which he has wildly underestimated one. He's fascinate me in particular. He can be so uncanny when it comes to gleaning specifics from trivial behavior, and then he is blindsided by the most obvious conclusions. His lack of respect for interiority is quite stunning. His win rate without having it should appall anyone with a general respect for human beings. God, yeah, though, like the Luna, Terra, Pluto exchanges are loaded with emotional weight. Saturn is a lot more playful regardless of what's going on, but those two have a history that forces itself into. It was such an idealist. What is the moon drop, Luna Terra? Lack of respect for interiority is so cutting, God. Question mark? Halamine says it was something you used to talk about. Oh, yeah. We were thinking about crashing the moon into the Earth. Literally? Yeah, that too in the end. The goal of the space program used to be to make all of the solar system figuratively equivalent to Earth. When humans touch it, it becomes ours. That's why we use the Greek word to identify the physical bodies of space and the Roman to represent our understanding and incorporation of it. We were being silly, taking a metaphor way too literally and way too far, joking about crushing the solar system together. It would make sense to return it. It would be nice and neat. Killing absolutely everyone. Ah, the moon drop. Yeah. It was a horrible thought I shared with Halamine. She hated it, but she kept on arguing about it with me. The Earth looks so fragile and small here, and the moon looks so big. That's probably why. It was a bad joke, and she never thought it was funny, huh? Good. She is very perceptive when it comes to that. I'm surprised always that people can find that self-destructive streak of yours harmless or imperceptible. I'm glad she didn't. I'm surprised you kept me around given that. But I have given up. Is that even a question? You should have followed your instincts. You appear to be misunderstanding. I take my work very seriously. As a leader, a woman, as a pilot, as part of the Memorial Foundation. You know that there are very real things Memorial Foundation believes in, and I believe in them too. Yeah. In seeking to bring all people together, however, there are choices that have to be made. Do we cut the world to fit its people, or the people to fit its world? That is what we struggle with the most. Why does it have to be either? Luna Terra not being part of us and ourselves, being distant in all senses from those around. But does not have to be a bad thing. It can be what's right for you or for the world. Making space for what exists without allowing it to be erased. Those the world abandons die. Abandons die, which is unacceptable. Or they become another world, which is also unacceptable. Why? A kind of violence. Like smashing the earth into the moon, hoping for togetherness and killing everyone instead. We didn't find the right solution, but at least we knew which was the wrong one. Also, I love that Luna Terra raised the moon drop idea, but then Halamine just could not let it go. Like, it's something she knows is horrible, bad, no good, inappropriate, and yet she can't stop thinking about it, wanting to argue about it. Panel close. Go do deeper cuts. They don't. Hopefully they don't cut me any deeper than they've already have my heart. You've already ripped my heart out of my chest! I need to sneeze. Give me a moment. Okay. In the Garden District, closest to the malfunctioning and broken tidal reactor that kept the colony together, Time and space aren't quite right. It's the perfect place for a real fight. How deep under Luna Terra's skin do you think she can get? Launch. Come on, Europa. It's weird when you won't order me. Can't you see I'm hesitating? Show some politeness. It's weird to see you hesitate. You don't do it. Then stop making it more weird if you please. Let a woman be weird for once. Yeah! Yeah! Let a woman be weird! God, it's only 8:30. Why am I so EP tired? Europa's God forbid woman do anything moment. I have no problems returning to the colony. I wouldn't have thought you would have more hang-ups than me. You have no regrets, no pain at any of your training or your service in the war about anything that happened there? About the people you met there? I don't have any problems returning to the Lagrange colony for this mission. The academy where you shaped us all? No, I'm happy to put it to rest. I was a real idiot, so I don't mind seeing it trashed or trashing it a little more to stop that celestial mechanics pilot from taking back the Lagrange reactor. Ah, you've taken an interest in Saturn. Professionally, she's a dangerous enemy. She was in Iapetus's division, but she was, yes, very clever. The Lagrange reactor is a worthless shard of nostalgia. Iapetus must be truly egomaniacal? Maniacal. Is in that prototype unit after us. I mean, the tiredness could be related to you streaming for like 4+ hours. Maybe, mayhaps. That's a bad sign. The worst fights always happen over something worthless. Certainly a trap, but you know that. It's still a chance to get one over him and stop that pilot if you're prepared to be serious. Why so serious? Or whatever the fuck the Joker says. I don't know shit about Batman. I'm always serious. Are you serious enough to stop playing? I'm not playing. Whether you are serious or playing isn't a matter of how you feel about it. It's a matter of whether you are committed or not, or if you're playing because you simply can't decide. You can't play forever. I told you, I still haven't decided. I'm not closing off the future until the last moment. Hey Dizzy, Happy New Year's! Hello E2M, hello, how are you? Happy New Year's! How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day, / night, / time zone, / time does not exist. We're playing space games. We're playing Heaven Will Be Mine, which is fantastic and wonderful and will rewire your brain in the best way possible. So good. Decide what you want about the future when the future comes. But you will never move from this point if you don't decide how you feel about that pilot. E2M arriving after the 2-time combo heart-wrenching? Yeah. Europa. Oh dear, you are feeling guilty again. Well, that's to be expected. I don't mind if you lose against that one or win. Just choose, right? You don't have to tell me. I know what happens if I don't. Alright, what we doing? Fight for real in a fun way? Fight, a quote-unquote fight for a quote-unquote real in a quote-unquote fun way. What y'all want? Thoughts, opinions, preferences? Am good. I wanted to stop by and hang out for a bit. Needed some alone time. Totally get that. Well, you're welcome to stay for however long you want to. We're gonna be going till midnight. After we finish Heaven Will Be Mine, I'm gonna take a little break to make some food, and then I'm gonna be playing some No Man's Sky and then maybe some Out There. Time to fight for real. No mecha riding this time. We saw the other outcome before, right? Saturn straddling. I think so, yeah. I think so. I know that there was one the first time Or it felt like Mercury was saying to choose the betray option, so I did the betray option. But for the most part on Saturn's run, we did all the loyals. So yeah, so I don't think we've seen... Yeah, okay, well, fight for real in a fun way. Not long ago, the Academy Gardens were beautiful, and they were warm. Now, they are colder than space because no feeling is as cold as wet is, not even vacuum. Under the stability of artificial gravity, Lagrange Colony was as Earth as Earth. The one you dodged was on the moon, yeah? Okay, okay. Maybe even a little bit more. And being more Earth than Earth was, it was also less. And so Memorial Foundation Existential Safety ordered it abandoned first when the space program was decommissioned. Not everyone agreed, and then there was a fight. And then the colony became like this. Ruined in a way only human things can be ruined. The reactor was shattered, and with it, all possibility for life and culture. Yet still, some of it lingers. Moss grows, objects gather. Sometimes there are whispers. Tidal memories etched into space-time by the humans who spent too short a time there. True space is more of a numb feeling. It's the cold of nothing, and it feels like nothing too. I'm not so lost in nostalgia, I can't tell when I'm not alone. And I know I'm not alone, so say something. Haha! Ah, so you did come. Ayo? Ayo? You're always close by. And you're always hiding something. And you're always just out of reach. Yeah, I've been keeping track of what end we're heading towards. We've got a choice to make later. No, not the decisions, not the decisions, not the choices, not the choices. Y'all are gonna have to help me. Y'all are gonna have to help me because my I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm hanging on by a thread. They ripped my heart out and they haven't put it back in yet. Even though I have seen your face, I feel like I haven't. Even though I've shot you through the heart, it feels like I never touched you. Oh, was this in the, when, if I had chosen the Saturn option, was this the one where like they were in the same mech together? And was that this moment? Was that the other option? Is that, that moment was so... Always pick romance, and if there's no romance choice, pick murder. This game is all romance, no murder, but lots of fighting. Lots of fighting. No, that was the other 400mm kiss option. Oh, okay, I see. This one was Saturn poisoning Terra and then pouncing and straddling her in their mechas. Oh, okay. I don't really remember that. Like, there's like a little piece of me that's like, I kinda think, but I don't remember it very clearly. Well, no, not murder. not no murder. Yeah. They aren't murdering each other. Even though I shot you through the heart, it feels like I never touched you. Maybe you're just dense, Terra. I felt those plenty. I should say that about you, in fact. Terra, maybe you're the one who never came close enough to touch me. Am I just that good, or are you holding back? You're slippery. And you've gotten better too. What makes you say that? I don't already know where you are this time. I must have been doing pretty awful before then. No, you weren't. But it's still unbelievable that you've gotten so good in such a short amount of time. So I don't believe it. There's no hiding how much I suck, huh? No, the opposite. There is no way you weren't this good before. That's not true. You have definitely been trained, haven't you? I never fought other pilots. Did you fight something else? That doesn't count. It was nothing but training and then nothing. The existential threat was never real. It was a trick of the light, and our weapons pierced it with 100% accuracy every time, and no one was ever hurt, and it never became real enough to fight. Terra, like, you were bullshitting me this whole time? That's true. It's also true that this isn't a real fight either. You were right when you called it play fighting. These machines weren't ever designed with practicality in mind. They simply aren't made with the intention to kill. I've read plenty of Dr. Nix. I don't need the lecture. Lecture. And you're not even explaining it right. They did make ship cells with practicality in mind. They made them specifically in a shape that would not allow for death and war. No murder, no murder. Little murder, little bit of murder, but mainly no murder. No murder. Only lesbians. Saturn the closet theory nerd. Yeah, I love her. Saturn, my beloved. Love, love, love. Saturn being like, ugh, I know, I've done the reading, and also, you're wrong. Because she's actually a huge fucking nerd and a good girl. She is. She's a brat, but she's a good girl. Dr. Nix just didn't want an end to conflict, because that's silly. You can't be human without it. Death defeats the purpose of conflict, which is how humans communicate and change. Death and war and conflict. The ship self signals the fundamental transformation of human conflict from suffering into love. If you know it, explain it the right way! If you knew Dr. Nix, you might have a harder time taking it seriously. I'm not part of Cradle's graces for a reason, you know. I'm not that dumb. Not that I don't get the appeal of wanting to be that dumb. Just kidding. No, I do too. Pluto has that effect, doesn't she? Yeah, I feel dumb every time. She really makes you want to believe with your whole heart. Even if you never really quite can. And neither can she all the way through. She just tries very hard. Terra, why are you really here? To stop me from taking a worthless artifact? To fall into an obvious trap for another chance at stopping me once and for all? To rack up the glory and take all the errant children home for Memorial Foundation? Also funny, the two of them like having this personal talk with each other, and they're like, so Pluto, huh? Pretty great. And it's because she is. I love Pluto. Pluto, my beloved. To mess me up? Or to make out with me? Saturn feels herself growing in Terra's eyes, suddenly clearly seen. Perhaps, mayhaps, perchance. And they're so right for that. You should be obsessed with Pluto. She should always be in your thoughts. Wasn't I just perfectly clear? What's this ship body for anyway? I'm here to communicate. Aha, Terra, you're really shallow and kinda dumb. I'm honest. Finally, you're lucky that's enough. Are you ready for that though? I don't think you're ready. Well, I think I'm ready. You want me to check? It's just so rife with it. It's so rife with it. It's just so rife with it. Like, it's just Saturn asking, do you want me to check if you're ready? Also love the art, being string of pearls lurking and peeking from behind a pillar. Yeah. Yeah. So cute. I won't give it inch. Like, you know, I don't even need to be here. I don't even need to be here. Like, I can just keep clicking through it and like, y'all get it. Y'all understand. Y'all understand. It's just like, oh, Saturn, my beloved. Oh, I won't give an inch. I'm not like you girls. I'm not a cosmic glow of energy in the dark. I'm not like other girls. I'm not like other girls. I'm not a cosmic glow of energy in the dark. You can check me anytime. Wow, I hadn't even thought about perverting that. Want me to check if you're ready line for shame? Yeah, shame. Shame on you, cybernetic Susasaurus. Get with the program. Come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Still, I'm metal, and I'm sharp. You really think I'm not like that too? But I'm already behind you. It's a double lie, because the movement is to her left, but Saturn is coming from behind. It's just... I gotta stop, I gotta stop, I gotta stop, I gotta stop. Someone stop me. LT's instincts are too good for her to not twitch fire to her left, even as she realizes it's just bullshit. But then there's nothing. The feeling of being so close to being struck that she can't tell if she was or not. ... Are you really not like us girls? I'm nothing special, like I said. But you dodged it. It wasn't real. Nothing to dodge. Are you really not like quote unquote us girls? You really think I'm not like that too? That Saturn is the one to call her on distancing herself from other women is so exactly. I'm metal and I'm sharp. She's so edgy. Luna Terra, my beloved. I love her. I love her. I love her. Obviously, that's the part that's hard. I'm fighting for real, just like you wanted. You're the one who wants that. And fine, dodge this! Luna Terra's vision fills with pink, the neuroelectric toxin melting into her skin. It feels hallucinatory, weird, stubborn, aggressive, vulnerable, just like Saturn. In the poison electric haze, Luna Terra feels a little like Saturn. Ha! Got you. I like being wrong sometimes, you know. I like not being Memorial Foundation's perfect ace. It doesn't seem to really suit you, if I'm being perfectly honest. Neither does playing by the rules. If ship selves don't play by the rules when you're fighting, it stops looking like fighting. And what does it start looking like? Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge! Oh yeah, what does it start looking like? Also, that's not where I am. Liar. Are you willing to bet on it? Yeah. Then go. Stakes of hard light are fine for flirting, but that's not what this is. The Mercurium spear, made for reconciling the Earth and the Moon, is meant to be used up close. Ho ho ho. It's the distance where skin touches skin, the obligation that humans have for other humans, hard like gravity and warm like light. If no one has been worse at wielding that duty than Luna Terra, she's all the more the one who should be carrying that weight. Saturn only realizes after, when the lightness and heaviness starts to lift, that it had hit her too. Wow, I didn't think it was even possible to have a gravity less suited to you, let alone for you to be so good at using it. She's not flirting with light anymore, she's going for full penetration with her spear, and yes, hard like gravity and warm like light. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, Luna Terra, yeah, as if we didn't fucking know that. As if we didn't fucking know this already from literally every single interaction with Pluto. I really hate being in charge, actually. And I'm bad at it, too. But sometimes you're the only one left who can do it. Even if you hate it and it's totally self-destructive, they like to be told what to do. Especially them. Sometimes I think, why do we have to fight anymore? Let's just do this obscene other thing. The thing that fighting could be. The subbiest verse in known culture. Exactly. Exactly. And then you say something like that, and I want to fight you so bad. You wouldn't get it. Ah ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You're hilarious. It makes me want. Okay, Saturn. It makes me want to see you squirm. Like, in a nice way, though. Uh-huh, yeah, sure. Uh-huh, yeah, sure thing. Sure thing, Saturn. You can try. Haha. What? It's just funny. I love it when you play cool. 'Cause you're not. Let's communicate aggressively. That's what humans do. Sure, I've already given up on that worthless reactor. Nice, in the same way her electrotoxins are, of course. Of course, of course. Her electrotoxins. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Communicate aggressively, sounding a whole lot like intense makeouts. Yeah, exactly. They're never gonna scold me enough to make me regret this. It's January 30th, 1981, and the day is almost here. The deadline to save everyone who came up to space with us, fought with us, tried to bring everyone up with us. If we shut down the lunar gravity well, there won't be any choice left. The power that keeps our ship selves in check will fall apart, and we won't have anywhere else to go but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really, really hope that's true. No one should die in space, no one should die, period. No one has to die because ship self-combat is shimmering missiles of light, cosmic explosions, electricity that sears through the soul. Blade science is impossible for a human to produce. Dances of combat without end. A fight against ideas with toys. Humans would never show that sort of compassion to each other. Earth's answer is a single automatic particle fired at near light speed, directly into the cockpit core. A true weapon from a military force, the quickest, most efficient, instantaneous, unavoidable way to kill a human. The most boring possible way to pointlessly die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Luna Terra, Memorial Foundation, ace pilot. Is there anything more romantic than being poisoned by a girl you met less than a week ago? Nothing better than that. Nothing more romantic than that. Truly, truly, truly. Truly. It's January 30th, 1981. In the end, they might get everything they want, in the way that no one wants. If we open up the lunar gravity well, then we can establish forever another Earth, and maybe another. We can inhabit the whole system, but that will cut humanity into two and more. The distance will be so much further. Everything we have will be even further from them. How much are we going to lose? How much will we never be able to give them? Moon is very close to being part of Earth. It's full of life and humans can live here now. It feels impossible, and I don't want to give it up. We should break it off forever, shouldn't we? All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. But if one of us dies as a result, I will fight forever to keep that precious thing alive. Ludo, Princess of Cradle's Graces. You know, if I had to sum up their motivations, Terra is fear, Pluto is hope, and Saturn is spite. It's really very clear here that Terra's overriding concern is fear of everyone being killed if they mess up or don't comply. Yeah, exactly. Who gonna poison me? I don't know. I hope that happens for you though. I hope that happens for all of us. If you want to be poisoned, you deserve to be poisoned. It's January 30th, 1981. They don't name it because naming it gives it power, but not naming it gives it more. It must be in every corner, behind every door, far, far away in the spaces between stars. It is defined and categorized in every human culture, and it is deliberately omitted from explicit naming conventions by Memorial Foundation in favor of a euphemism less captivating to the imagination, such as existential threat, rather than a specific word that would stimulate the imagination. But a trick like this will not work. In the euphemism is a hollow void that can hold all fears and all possibilities. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. But what is not does not stop existing, and it, like humans, can decide. It's the kiss of inverse, everything that humans can imagine but can't become. The shortcut to attaining it is to forsake everything that humans already are. If a bunch of idiots get tricked into going there, it would make a very convenient enemy for Earth. That's their real fear. Before that happens, I will tell you a little secret. Ready? Saturn, Celestial Mechanics Test Pilot. But of course, really, the true motivation for all three is love. Love and homosexuality. The true motivation is woman. So true, so real. All of the above. All of the above. Receiving report. Report data unverifiable. Awaiting manual acceptance. Report accepted. Damage to Lagrange colony indicates most likely fulfillment of duties. Incoming alert. All Memorial Foundation troops. Prepare for landing on Moonbase. Alert. Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics troops have seized control of the gravity well. We must prepare for the confrontation we have always feared. But there's still hope. We will bring everyone home safe. We have Earth on our side. We will be prepared. Generating new assignments. Assignment, Scouting Mission. Verify status of Earth-controlled autonomous military units. Assignment, Free time, spent as you wish before the final battle. Your record is clear. Indicate you have understood new orders. Yes. Ready for gravitational catapult. Welcome home. Welcome home. Oh yeah, I know it breaks pattern, but Saturn first here is more satisfying. Okay, we'll do Saturn first then. Also love that the system is like, error? What the fuck is this data from the observatory? And then it's like, I mean, it's definitely broken, so good job? Question mark? Yeah, exactly. Let's check our fucking mail. Every day we getting emails. Every goddamn day. I need to get more water soon as well, and also go to the bathroom. You know what? Actually, let's just do that right now. I'm gonna take another quick break, refill my water, and go to the bathroom. So if you're dehydrated, go get some water. If you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. You gotta let your dog out, If you got meds that you gotta take, do that. Do whatever you gotta do. Like, you know the spiel. You know the spiel. Do what you gotta do. I'll be back. Hello. I have returned. I've returned. Let me do a shout out before I forget. Also, if any of you hold on, I have my mic spot today. If any of you stream or are ever doing cool stuff, let me know. Let me know. You can literally just tell me like, hey, can I get a shout out? And you know, if you like, yeah, I'll be like, yeah, sure, okay. Because otherwise, I just forget. It's not my intention to forget, but I forget. But yeah, go check out E2M yearly. They play a lot of like Genshin and stuff like that. Cool things. Pushing to get to 300 question mark followers. Gonna wear a cool coat, I think. Is that the goal? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's ever going on ever anywhere at any point in time. But yeah. If any of you ever do cool stuff or stream or whatever, it doesn't have to be streaming, it could be literally anything. Art, writing, you're making video games or comics or music or whatever. If you're doing cool stuff, let me know. Tell me about it. I want to hear about it. All the time, and I want to help I don't know. Help other people know about it. Yeah. Does that yeah, I hope that makes sense. Anyways. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. We're so close. We're so close. So close to the end of this game. I think. Maybe 9 days? 9 days, and we wrapped up day 6. We're on day 7 now. Perhaps, mayhaps, may chance. Okay, let's read emails. Let's read some mail. Lost story. Ambient title forces a rivalry. I was waiting for this chance to be too. Thanks for obliging. Anytime, but I'd love for this to be the last time. Oh yeah, do you have a plan for arranging that, or are we just going to fight forever without end? Do you win when your win ratio tips over 50%? It's climbing for sure. I can't deny it. You're slipping, getting lazy. I'm just bored. I don't want to win an argument. I don't want to win a fight. I just wish you were dead. Okay. Wow. Okay. Damn. That escalated. So quickly. Holy mother. Me too. I can't kill you, and I don't really want to either. Well, same, man. Don't talk like Neith. Neith mentioned heart emoji. Who's Neith? Who is Neith? Who is this? Who is this? You know, that pisses me off. Don't say their name then, maybe. Maybe they died because they were tired of us having the same fight over and over again. Are you kidding? They lived for it. Ah, ha 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 ha. Man, what a bitch. I know, right? I really miss them. Me too. Want to fight about it? Man, geez, sure, I get it. Subject. Fuck space. Origin. Ambient title information. Author. A loss. You know what? Fuck space. It is complete garbage. The secret no one here ever wants to admit is that space is boring and empty and it's desolate and lifeless. It's not romantic and it doesn't care about us. They embellish dull gray photographs of dust with beautiful colors to pull our heartstrings, but the reality is nothing but different shades of gray, the palest colors. But you know what? That's not even the most embarrassing part. The most embarrassing part is that humans can't do anything better than imagine space is just like Earth, but a little different, filled with people who are like us, but a little different. Well, hey, guess what? That's just Earth, idiots. You're projecting. Why do you need space to think about Earth? Why are you ignoring all of the people in places on Earth that are like you, but a little different? Why is that dream more important than us? We're supposed to have dreams, but we're not supposed to just live in them. That's why I'm breaking up. I want to go home. Fuck space feels like a Triton email. I initially thought Hallie, but Triton being her sister and having already fucked off home makes it feel way more likely to be her. Note, we know Hallie's sister's name is Triton because of the lol Suchi. Okay. Fuck space fave email. Okay, let's talk to... Let's go be Europa's Discord kitten. Let's go. You've had more than a few fights with that Celestial Mechanics violin at this point, haven't you? Yes, fights, exactly. You've really met your match. In terms of troublesomeness, I think she has me beat. Did you know her, Saturn, a Generation 3 pilot? I was only in charge of combat operations, and the 3rd generation never saw combat, even against the existential threat. Of course I knew her, though. She was one of Iapetus's top candidates. He used a variety of methods to artificially jumpstart extreme tidal sensitivity and otherwise unremarkable pilot candidates. I thought none of it worked. Oh boy, that's a lot of words. Okay. Alright, come on, brain. Think of things. Come on, brain. Every day there are words. The first ship cells had manual controls. To bridge the gap between your intentions and the energy of the tidal reactor is a complex language, a conversation between yourself and the machine with advanced mathematics. You use your hands, but it is a fundamentally mental approach. Dr. Nix wanted to achieve communion through the soul. Iapetus, however, felt that direct interface with the body would be the most efficient. Teach the body and the mind and soul would follow. Sounds dangerous, almost made up. It's all made up. There's nothing inherently wrong in using the body as a primary medium. However, he inflicted the intentions of the ship cells on the pilots rather than teaching them to express their intentions outward. He wanted subjects, not actors. It is impossible to read the rhetoric of his methodology any other way. Was Saturn particularly resistant? Is that why she was downgraded from primary candidate? No, she was intensely loyal, like another pair of hands, nice for Iapetus. It was the opposite. She accepted all of those intentions perfectly. She was perfect. Obligatory fuck Iapetus. Exactly. You see the problem, don't you? A doll like that doesn't have the will to compete in tidal conflict. Why are you telling me this? He realized in the end he had created someone as boring as he was. It took a long time for you to learn how to be a person after having been forced to be someone else. Okay, alright, that's fine. It's fine. It's good and fine and just rip my heart out some more, why don't you? Just rip it out and fucking stomp all over it. Just grind your heel into my goddamn heart that you ripped out of my beating chest, why don't you? This is what I was talking about earlier, though. About how I feel like I've only just started, like, being alive and being a person at the ripe old age of 25. This is what I was talking about. This is it. Oh. All right. I mean, given what you and John say about Europa, I feel like having your step on Bartine maybe isn't undesirable. Yeah, you know what? You got me there. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I cannot say you are technically correct. You're not wrong. Oh. Don't forget how to be tender to Hellions, Terra. Alright, so we're gonna do Saturn's first. Yes. Saturn's first. Plastic versus metal. Earth has promised to let the children of space sort themselves out for now. Their machines of war guard the way back home, just in case. When Saturn and Terra meet in a chance encounter, the true terror of humanity stares them down. Launch. The god, yeah, was not aimed at the sus meshes, but it is also applicable. Okay, I see. I understand. I get it. I understand. The fleets are already in motion. Are you ready? This song is good for my brain. It's good for my brain. I gotta take a moment to vibe. Yeah. Yes, I love the ticky clicky. Like, it's so. It's good for my brain. I like it. 10 out of 10. The fleets are already in motion. Are you ready? No problem. I'm only worried about that trickster from Celestial Mechanics. No end of trouble. You don't sound too unhappy about that. Electrotoxin, no mercy, my beloved. I suppose that trouble will end soon, one way or another. It's simply recon this time, but it's on the near side of the moon. An Earth military is there, with autonomous devices. They are in very high orbit, but they will descend rapidly if they notice gravitational variability. The ship self is a shape intended for humans to exist in space outside of Earth's pole. It isn't intended for war. The military is here with that most direct of intentions, so don't let them achieve it. Funny that the planetary sphere doesn't seem to think we're on the same side. There is nothing funny about it. We are not on the same side. We are complicating the problem. We can't let it go as much as Cradle's graces or celestial mechanics can't. Earth has graciously allowed us considerable leeway in dealing with the closing of the space program on our terms. Broken and naive as they find us, Memorial Foundation International begged them to let us try to bring the wayward children back home bloodlessly. Love how both Saturn and Lunaterra's advisor roles are like, please don't get yourself killed against these things. Oh, Europa. Oh, Europa. So we should be thankful that they are just watching and not descending to rout us. I don't know this word. I don't know this word. Rout. Definition. A disorderly retreat of defeated troops. Defeat and cause to retreat in disorder. Interesting. Interesting. You learn something new every day. Every goddamn day we're learning. Most of Earth would find any loss of human life to space unacceptable, but less and less of Earth considers us fully human. So the mission isn't just to protect any stragglers from getting themselves killed by the forces we're trying to save them from. You don't think we can trust them. If I trusted them to handle it, I would not have led you, the children of space, to fight this conflict. Do you think we can do it? Bring everyone back to Earth? There's a reason I'm not having you interfere with the opening of the gravity well. Everyone will be in one place at least. What celestial mechanics and Cradle's graces hope will be their salvation could be ours too. We're on a tight deadline for something that might be impossible. Win what's in front of you and worry about that later. All right. What we feeling? What we feeling? They hide together in the peaceful moon's winter night, or risk dying, tear that machine to pieces. I feel like last time we did the they hide together. Yeah? Time to give in to Saturn's impulses. You did Memorial Foundation last time, so you should check out Risk Dying. Yeah? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, Risk Dying, tearing that machine to pieces. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oh, this music is so good. Whoa, it seems almost like it can't be a coincidence, bumping into you again. Fancy seeing you here. You come here often? You come here often? Likely story, but please stay down. It's closing in. That thing wants to murder us very badly. It wants to kill. Yup, aren't you itching to fight it? The autonomous military unit is waiting for opportunities, it seems, but it's really just reacting to conditions and responding with protocol. Its inevitability, gravity, law. Humans can be pretty unambiguous, which is why if you want something done precisely, you must teach it only a sliver of what humans know. If you want someone dead without complication, you need to remove nuance first. It doesn't have any kind of morality system or decision-making process. It's very non-discriminatory. Just gravity and nothing else. It's a gun and not much else. So maybe you should stop harassing it so much. It's annoying though. I want to bully it. I promised that I wouldn't tangle with something if it was really life or death. But now that I'm here, I'm too tempted. I just absolutely want to tear it to pieces. Huge mood and relatable Saturn. Yeah. Bully the dot. Bully it. Completely destroy, like it wants to destroy me. You ever feel like that? Even when you're terrified? Especially then. But it's not worth fighting. Not at all, even a little. It's like fighting gravity, or a whole planet. What can you call winning against something like that? There are a million more. You can't have a real argument with something like that. They sent autonomous troops because they didn't want to have one in the first place. It just goes to show they really don't care what happens to space or anyone in it. Or they do, and they want this badly to believe they don't. You're going to hate this, but that makes me wish I could crush them even more. Sorry. There has to be a way, right? Unlike a ship self, the autonomous military unit doesn't have a shape that remotely resembles a person. There's no need for that, obviously. You would give something a human shape only if you wanted it to be able to express the fullness of being a human. Saturn says, pull the Gandharma's guts out. Yeah, rip it out. War has never been fought like that. Military technology is designed to narrow available resources in order to efficiently execute a single specific function. Giant robots have never been practical for war. What is necessary is a single vector pointed in a certain and flexible fixed direction. The autonomous military unit may not look human, but it is human. A single uncomplicated human thought. Die. I'm worried that telling you this will just encourage you, so I shouldn't. Feels like a bad idea. But they're not invincible or almighty against us, even if they're incredibly, overwhelmingly powerful. Especially here, in the liminal zones of the moon, but not ever, not anywhere. It's nice to hear even you get mad about it. I understand the math. We're risking our lives and our personhood, and they're not. It's very one-sided. Humans are cowards. And that makes me want to fight even more. Yeah. Love the little the mecha genre's premise is unrealistic, but that's not the point of humanoid machines aside. Yeah. All right, let's fight. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking fight. I'm saying it's not worth it. The statement will be lost on Earth. They've got an endless number of drones. But you can destroy them, right? I'm not asking if there's a point. I don't care about that. I'm asking if we can. Let me know how you did it, right? Because you have. You really don't know, Saturn. You just don't. And you never will. You can wish and fight, but Earth will never let us go. 9.8 meters per second squared is what we are bound to do. Your weight and mine are nothing compared to that speed. This whole scene ramps up into a wild frenetic pace real fast /soon. Oh, I can't wait. We can't even scratch the surface. But you are right. It was stupid, but when I was with Cradle's graces, I destroyed one. We gonna fall? We gonna fucking fight. We gonna fight. Pluto made me promise to never risk my life over something like that again. That's a huge brag, but given all that, kind of a crazy thing to do. Why? Not that I think it doesn't rule. I was feeling the same way you were feeling. Pure spite. I'm not quite as bad anymore. At least, I'm trying not to be. I know that feeling. It's easy to bet your life when you don't care whether you lose it or not. If we fight together, we'll be betting on each other. It doubles the risk, and there's still no point. Is there really no point to it, though? Useless, okay, that's true, but not pointless. You are so clever, Terra, but you have outsmarted yourself, and now you're believing there is no meaning in fighting against that blind and unstoppable force. I definitely know what battles I want to fight. The senseless eye of the autonomous weapon fixates on their location, but the string of pearls doesn't give it time to get inquisitive. Saturn's closing the distance, cheating distances. It reflexively attempts to close the distance too, but its calculations seem to be constantly just off. Saturn, come back. What did I say? Were you listening to yourself? Aren't we doing this? Are you gonna prove my point or what? It's no big deal for you, right? You've done it before, right? It'll be twice as easy now. So don't make me fight it alone. That'll be fucked up. It'll be heroic if it's the two of us. So come on, enable me. Don't you want me to not end up like you? Don't you want to not end up like you? The autonomous military unit is extremely simple. It fires a simple burst of metal directly at a cockpit. Particle unaffected by gravity, instantly lethal. LMAO, don't you want to not end up like you got, right? It takes all the drama and expression out of fighting, the ultimate anticlimax. That's why true combat is ugly, arbitrary, horrifying, a struggle for power in absolute terms, not a romance like fighting in a perfect body can be. You want to be sad forever, or do you want to punch a cop with me? Exactly. It's only because you did something so stupid that I'm joining you. A blue, elusive streak, unmistakable but impossible to pin down, follows Saturn. Liar, fake, hypocrite, you've never smiled as much before as you are right now. Against even a single autonomous unit, not dying starts out hard and keeps getting harder. Saturn can cheat the distance. It's the reason she isn't instantly dead. Their targeting is flawless and predictive, based on clear indentations made in space-time culture by gravity. But Saturn just cheats. Every time she changes the math, and every time it adjusts to correct and keeps getting smarter and harder. Still, Saturn does the math better than it can. Terra will die if she thinks to herself about what's happening for even a single second. So, she doesn't. She verbs instead, do this, do that, make it real, make it happen, don't think or blink. Simply and possibly always be doing, always be being, and don't get hit and never die. Nothing like life or death to remind you that being alive is great, and in that state you can become infinitely capable of fighting tooth and nail no matter what. When Mercuricium's hard light slugs hit the unit's chassis, it miscalculates, dips in motion, but it's undeterred. It can endure much more than that. Terra respects that and fires 12 dozen more as point blank as possible. No time for mercy, so increase the output more than should be possible. Defensive insulation keeps it protected from the string of pearls electrotoxins. All the string of pearls can leave is a series of bleeding, oozing hot pink pinpricks. Nothing but scratches, until there are so many of them they aren't just scratches anymore. There's no limit to how mean she can get. It's something else, fighting like this. I wasn't ready. You're doing amazing. You're unreal. You have to be. Otherwise you're dead. So don't let up. Don't stop. Keep going. It's the only way. Every approach and hit counts. You've got to be perfect. The autonomous military unit is fast. Faster than either of them, but isn't faster than coincidence. It's not fast enough to predict someone who's not even thinking. And it's not faster than cheating. Saturn works her whole hand into its guts and comes out with a fistful. It has dozens of redundant components designed to withstand unreal trauma and continue fighting. but there's a slight delay as the failsafes switch circuits. Ayo, yeah, ayo, exactly. That moment is time enough for Terra to plunge her iridescent blade into flailing centers that burn into white light. Even torn in half, ripped apart both ways apart by a division of light and dark undone, the autonomous unit still moves. The only way they will win is to be completely thorough. Pull the guts out every which way, never show mercy, and never let go, until they've bathed it in head to toe. At the end, they don't even realize when the moment came that they were still alive, that they had won. Damn, I wish Lunati would plunge. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. I mean, are you finally satisfied? God, it was worse than I remembered. Guts? Censoring? I thought these were robots. Sometimes that makes it hotter. I'm just saying. You put guts into a robot, that shit hot. The more alive you make that robot, I'm just saying, real. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying. Have you heard of Extreme Meat Punks Forever and or played it? I probably mentioned it to BH. I have not. No, I don't think I've ever heard of this. Let me open up another browser tab. Extreme Meat Punks Forever. Oh. Tabletop role-playing game where you'll play as a gang of queer anti-fascists in a strange place called Meat World. Oh. Spinning through space on the screaming corpse of a dead god under the glow of an absent sun, the people of Meat World harvest its flesh to make their... Oh, this seems right up my alley. Yeah. Let me look into that. Let me see about that. That looks, at first glance, that seems right up my alley. Another itch game that I really want to play is Coquette Dragon. I've been hearing good things about that as well. I really want to play that. That's still in early access though at the moment though. So I might wait a little bit. The mechs are made of meat. It is very queer and good. Combination VN plus simplistic mech brawler. The TTRPG came later and is also good, but I mean the video. Okay. Yeah, maybe let me look and see about the video game, and you know, it seems right up my alley. I love to play games. Coquette is so good. Yeah, I've been seeing stuff about it and I'm like, oh, this looks, I wanna play this. So at some point I will definitely be playing Coquette Dragon. I just have to figure out at what point. No idea how I did it alone. The chat timer is obstructing me, but I am absolutely certain Joan is about to comment on Coquette Dragon. Yep, there we go. Yeah. I feel like it might have been something that I heard about the first time through you, Joan, actually. Through a Tumblr reblog. I feel incredible, beyond satisfied. If I didn't feel almost dead, I'd be begging you to do that all over again. I knew it just encouraged you. Shows the good it did. You know, Terra, I'm fighting, no matter what, no matter who wins. I know the best I can hope for is half of what I want. The first volume of Coquette will probably be done in the next 6 months or so. Oh, okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. I will definitely 100% be playing it at some point. Just don't know when yet. But yeah, maybe after the first volume is done, maybe that would be a good point to play it. To play it on stream. Because streaming games seems to be the only way that I can actually get myself to sit down and play stuff. It is. I don't know why, but I find it very difficult to get myself to play games. Otherwise, fucking love Saturn for this. The whole, okay, I don't think we're going to get everything any of us really want, but I want to keep fighting and keep pushing until we do get everything we want. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not here for a realistic outcome, even if that's all we get. I'm just going to fight forever with perfect greed until I get everything. I don't know if I can be that cool. But when it comes down to it, I won't stop either. All right, day 8. Day 8, one more day. We got one more fucking day. Let's check our mail. The existential threat pilot program training documentation leaked. Okay. It was composed of solid light and arrived in multitudes. They never arrived in the same shape, pattern, or texture twice. They were memorable but indistinct. Like and unlike things that we have seen on Earth. Could not be touched except through gravity. Could not determine where they came from, but they always headed towards Earth. We feared what would happen. They passed into Earth too much to learn what their intentions for coming here were, and our pilots defeated them without fail, without any hesitation, without any resistance, flawlessly, beautifully, obviously. The reason has always been that the existential threat is much weaker than humans, no matter what we call it. There was refusal to name precisely at all times. For the failures of the Scout program on Earth. And we'll separate the pilots as much as possible from earthly preconceptions. The threats are always bigger than us, but they have ways we do not, and they are always waiting in corners. So it is surprising that in filling the void came the pilots who took the role of the existential threat, as is known to occur on rare occasions on Earth. I'm going to head out for now. Enjoy the game and Happy New Year's. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a fantastic New Year's. Goodbye. After the emails, could you pop to alignment again for a second? Yeah. The scouts they keep mentioned are a direct reference to We Know the Devil, by the way. You'll learn what they are when you experience We Know the Devil. Oh, okay. Let's do our text messages, and then I'll go back to the alignment. Did you notice, Luna Terra? Our base now is not far from the Sea of Crises, where your ship self was made and you first sortied. It's nostalgic, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Reminds me when we were fighting some theoretical alien existential threat and not each other. Would you prefer those days? I don't think so. No, I definitely wouldn't. I like being less stupid. Fighting with people is better than not even thinking about people at all, instead of fantasies. Aren't you going to say that's still your problem? You know, when I drilled you like little soldiers, I taught you the opposite too well, but I wouldn't mind if you had second thoughts. Europa. Do you feel guilty? We should all feel guilty, but me and my peers especially. We caused this conflict to be played out, and we failed to teach you well enough to endure it. The future we had hoped you would live in was much too childish for you. I know, I'm not upset about that. I would never have come back here by your side again. I don't want your guilt. Or my guilt. What do you need, Luna Terra? I would like you to give me your orders. Right on. Without guilt or regret or expectation. Of course. Though I've raised you terribly, Luna Terra, I've also always been quite proud of you. Tell me what to do. Luna Terra being very Luna Terra. God, I love Europa so much. Yeah. She's always been so good. It's scary. I can't deal with good kids. That was Nyx's job. True. But I don't hear a reason to trust me, or are you going to ground me? You're my student, Luna Terra. I have to trust you. You is not my concern. I can't keep you out of trouble anymore, or even tell you what to do. I can only advise my last remaining student. Whether you listen to me or not, or to that girl or not, whether you fulfill your duty to Memorial Foundation or betray us once more. ... You're getting too permissive in your old age. I've always been permissive, and I've always been old. I thought you said I was in charge. I will advise you no matter what decision you make, Luna Terra. And not quietly. Then what's your advice, since I'm just going to do it? Don't get out of dealing with your ex by indulging your death wish. He's not my ex. Were you not together, or is it not over? My advice is to not leave things ambiguous this time. This is our alignment. Here we are. The final choices. Do we want to hand it to Cradle's Graces, or do we want to get 50-50-50 and see what happens? Good question. I feel like in the even split makes more sense after the 3 faction endings, TBH. Is that the ending we got the last time? The one where they all became part of the universe and stuff in their own constellations? I'm down for whatever. I'm gonna be honest. I am just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be playing this game and to be experiencing this wonderful, wonderful story. So I'm good. Yeah. Give me the moon. It's time to move to the future, peacefully or painfully. No factions, no dreams, just 2 girls lost and entwined in the warm summer of the moon's day. The ending you got last time was Celestial Mechanics. This time, if you betray in this final mission, you'll get to see a new Cradle's Grace ending. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So we could either do the Cradle Grace ending or the 50-50-50 ending, but either one would be new. Am I getting it correct? Would be a new ending regardless. Okay. Let's do the 50-50-50 then. 50-50-50. Launch. New orders, Terra. Get out for a while. What? Oh, really? You don't need me on standby? Yes, but you're making everyone anxious. The pacing and sighing is becoming melodramatic. Even worse, some of the girls are beginning to find it very attractive. If you do Loyal, you'll see a different scene, which would still give you a new ending, but maybe feel less fitting than if you did it after you already saw all 3 individual faction endings. I'm a little confused. Tell me which one to pick. Tell me which one to pick when the moment comes. And I'll do it. I trust y'all. I trust y'all. As long as we're not doing the same ending as last time, I'm good to just, you know, experiencing experience the story. Yeah. Show them mercy and give yourself a break, please. Sorry about that. I just snapped at one of the deck mechanics. I am getting tired. I know, and it's given her a disgusting crush on you. That's so valid. That's so valid. So please leave before more of my crew becomes compromised. Like, narratively, I would say it makes more sense to do the 50-50-50 after you've seen Celestial Mechanics, Cradle Graces, and Memorial Foundation because of spoiler reasons. Oh, okay. So not doing the 50-50-50 this time. And going... Oh, my brain stopped working. I don't... How do math? Haha, I still don't get why that happens. That you don't is less of a saving grace than you might think. I feel like this should be one we leave up to your fields on the options TBH. Oh no, oh no. Please. Don't make me make decisions. Don't make me make decisions. God, yeah, Europa, like, please get the fuck off my ship before your 6'1" hot, moody trans girl acts seduces board my damned crew. I'm aware. It's not a mystery to me why someone would like to earn the approval of someone who treats them as if they don't deserve it. It's an intoxicating feeling. So why do they think I wouldn't want that too? I am just as greedy and childish. It annoys me. I'm not an invincible monster. I need the same things. Oh, grow up. You're no different than any of my other girls. You're the only one who thinks you actually have to be this made-up person. What, you think you're going to teach Pluto to not take on the burdens of those she cares about when you can't even throw off your own entirely self-inflicted ones? ... Europa calling her on it here too, and the fact that she's been doing this for over a decade and Europa still calls her on it when Pluto doesn't even acknowledge it anymore. God. Luna, Terra, like, they all want me to top all the time and I'm averse, yeah. You know my girls aren't stupid enough to not see what a fool you are alongside your strength. They wouldn't find you so charming otherwise. Didn't you learn anything from your terrible relationship with my tragically pathetic niece? I learned to not pretend I could give someone what she wanted. Wrong. You should have learned that just because someone likes you doesn't mean they don't also know you're an idiot. No one needs you to be stronger. You need to let yourself be weaker. Do that quickly so I don't have to hear any more complaints from you or those girls. Aren't you tired of hearing them yourself? Wake up and forgive. Fight until we love each other. Such a classic case of every trans woman is a real woman except for me. The fact that the idea of applying the same lens she applies to herself to Pluto doesn't even register, baby. No, yeah. Okay. Let me, one more thing. So if we do Loyal and we do Memorial Foundation, that'll be 50-50-50. Right? But if we do the Cradle's Graces, then that will tip us over to Cradle Graces. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I think stick with Betray. Fight until we love each other. Outcome favors Cradle's Graces. I feel like I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like if we make up and forgive, like, it's just like not, I don't feel like we've resolved enough, you know? Yeah, like, I feel like there's still more that needs to be hashed out, if that makes sense. It also occurs to me that adding this third fight would be a very fitting end to the messy fights arc. Yeah. I just kind of feel like in terms of the fights we've had so far, that making up now, I don't necessarily feel like that makes sense, I guess. Like, I feel like we will make up eventually, but I also think there's still more that we need to work through. Yeah. I'm gonna go with fight until we love each other, because I think with what the story that we've gotten so far this run, that I feel like this makes more sense to me. Narratively at the moment. Yeah. So let's do this. Fight until we love each other. On the far side of the moon, there's still some part of the dead, empty, cratered Luna left. As the terraforming engines sweep in, they turn Earth's satellite to another part of Earth. Until that time comes, this place is free of Earth's pull, a place still perfect for a quiet moment to happen. In an empty clearing surrounded by weight and life. It's the perfect place for them to fight like ships do. The fighting that ships do, not the fighting that people do. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, Pluto looks so beautiful, spinning tiny galaxies with grand macula, the way she was always meant to. Of all the prototypes she piloted over the years, none suited her like this, from the awkward and embarrassing creature she used to be, to the woman who promised Earth there could be a new type of human. No longer the priceless tool of selfish adults, the pawn of space's dreamers, the princess who can remake her body out of tidal forces and stardust. She's just Pluto. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, even in this worn and wounded ship, Luna Terra shines like she always has, even with the hurt she has. One way or another, someday or another, every girl bleeds. And her mare Chrysium suffers alongside her. The drip of her wound spins like a red constellation in 0G. She's rusted, but some parts of her will never rust. One way or another, someday or another, every girl bleeds. God, Avi really does just have this way of delivering hammer drop lines. Exact, right? Like, it just bowls me over every time. The two of them have fought so much, so this shouldn't be a fight. With nothing and no one else to think about, there's no reason to fight. In the naked sunlight, for once, don't fight. Instead of fighting like people do, fight like ships do. Fight like plastic toys do. Fight like you don't have a body, like you don't hate your body. Fight your way into a new body. Fight like we used to without trying to win. Fight like we did a long time ago when they were training us to fight and all we wanted to do was play. Fight like we did when we didn't have any other way of touching each other. When all we had were lasers and light, tides and time to say what we wanted to say to each other. I'm not going to go easy. This whole scene is so very trans for trans. Also, that whole awkward and embarrassing creature to woman and new type of human. Yeah. You better not. Since we're not fighting, I really don't want you to hold back. Luna Terra knows a thing or two about fighting in space. Luna Terra wrote the book. It's a kind of predictable story. So Luna Terra makes sure her enemies get sunk. You know this trick, don't you? You've seen Luna Terra pull it so many times. Fire off something to test the waters. Lead at the target until they walk right into the shot. You can play that game forever until they make the first move. Don't let them make that move until you know they won't be expecting what you do next. What you do next? can be anything. As long as it's what they're not going to see coming. After you do it, disengage, like passing a secret. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm reading a how-to manual in the best possible way for, like, you know, like, you know this one really well. The message in a bottle slipped between the bullets of hard light. She was the person who taught you how to blow a kiss. But Pluto is the one who learned how to make out. Her ship's so big it makes Terra look like a toy. But Pluto is even bigger than that. Cadet's like, wait, so are we shooting people or flirting with people? And LT's just, yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Next question. So big. Exactly. You have to measure in density, not mass. Then you'll understand. Pluto is the center. Terra revolves around Pluto, like she always has. Terra is too close when she tries to pull back from Pluto, and too far when she's trying to close in. She's on a leash that extends through space-time, however Pluto wants. Terra, back on the leash again. Back on the leash again. I see how it is. I understand. Terra's gravity is the tug that makes the tides go in and out. God, that pair of lines is so good. Terra teaching blowing a kiss and then Pluto escalating to making out. She's on a leash. Pet play moment again. Yeah. Pluto's gravity is strong enough to turn Terra into a new shape. Terra didn't invent this, but she loves to struggle through it. She loves to see what she can do, how close she can come. Pluto is so big in every way, and while I didn't mean that in a horny way the first time, I absolutely do now. And she comes in so fast. Does so well, but goes too far. When Pluto isn't expecting, it's too fast. Way too fast. Pluto's more off guard than Terra expects. Terra's moon of a spear crescents right into Pluto's chest. Terra wants to scream, but she doesn't say anything. It feels deep enough to be scary, and Terra only meant to nick her. Accidental full penetration because Pluto baited her into it. Like, it's just in front of my salad. Oh. This game is incredible. I adore. What's wrong? We were having so much fun, and you look so scared. Be scared of... It's so unfair that I can't take Lunati's spear in either sense. Yeah. Tragedy. Tragedy, truly. Why didn't you? Terra just meant to tease, taunt playfully, and Pluto was just pulls her in hard, right? Like, it's just, oh my god, the... So good. So good. So good. Like, Terra was trying to keep it as like a game, almost, you know, toy fighting. But Pluto, as always, is just like, no, this is serious. This is intimate. This is vulnerable. It's very good. Very, very good. 10 out of 10. Why didn't you block it? Oh, sure, Nightbot, squish, 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 indeed. Yeah. Luna, I'm fine, see? You can't hurt me that easy. You're not that strong. I'll always be alright. Pluto plucks Terra off by the forearm. What art? Oh my, oh golly, gee, Gently, with 2 fingers. What did I fucking say? 2-finger touch only! 2-finger touch only! 2-finger touch! I'm not gonna tell you what those 2 fingers are doing, but 2-finger touch! Oh, to be held by Crone Macula. Oh, to be held. Like detaching a kitten. Or a bug. Sorry to scare you like that. But you lied. You said you weren't going to hold back. Pluto can seize Terra by both wrists. And she does that. And Terra is quite awestruck by how safe and helpless she feels. Oh, the vulnerability. She is so dumb, so big, so powerful. Terra suddenly a kitten and a mere insect, which she's into. Yeah. By how safe and helpless she feels. Yeah. The gravity pulling at her from Pluto is gentle but firm. Fighting ship to ship is the only time Terra doesn't feel naked, but now she finally feels naked there too. It's not so bad though. Sometimes you have to let an animal bite you before it can feel safe. So real, so true. So real, so true. So real, so true. When will this be me? God damn it. When will this be me? I need me. I love how like this scene is not explicit sex and the artwork doesn't feature nudity there, but it is so deeply horny and kinky and intimate. Exactly. Like it's just, yeah. I honestly, I even feel like I was gonna say it's a metaphor, but also I don't even know, like, no, is it a metaphor? Like it might just like, it's not explicit sex, but it's also not like explicitly sex, if that makes sense. Like it's right on the line between this is what we're talking about and also we've not gone over that line, if that makes sense. Like it's a metaphor, but also no the fuck it isn't. Like always in heaven will be mine, we're here for the literal and metaphorical. Exactly. And they're all at the same time. All at the same time. That's a thing you said once. See, I'm learning. I've learned so much. When I said that, I was talking about Mars. And you're just like her. Are you really okay? I really didn't mean to scare you like that. But Luna T, you're always overestimating how capable you are of hurting me. It's fine. I was the one who was dumb. And you'll get to meet Mars whenever you recover from this run and play Pluto's route. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Being bitten by Mars? I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I thought I could scare you, and you were way too smart for it. You did that on purpose, though? You really are amazing. Scary, right? Just like you said. You could be like that too, though. There's still stuff that you could learn from me. Wanna be the one to teach me then? I'd love to. Here, I'm holding you. Can you feel this? I'm trying. You don't have to try. It shouldn't feel like you're trying. It's either easy or it's nothing. You know it's harder for me to take it easy than try hard. That's why you're so amazing. I'm so lazy. I never want to work ever. I'm always looking for the easiest way to do things. That's not true. It is. Then why are you so good at everything? I'm not. You are. I'm not, but I can't make you see it, no matter how hard I try. I guess I should give up on trying to make you dislike me. Sorry you can't win against me. You really are such a sore winner. Now I know how Mars feels. She's right. I'm totally insufferable. I'm glad at least someone knows. Oh, please be sure. I noticed too. Excuse me, of course. But you don't care. Of course I care. I love you. I love you. Oh, I love them. I love the two of them. Oh my goodness. Can you feel it now? I really didn't think I would, but I do. Tell me what it feels like. It feels like you're holding me. What's it like when I hold you? I don't know. Am I imagining it? But I can't be. It still feels like metal. I didn't think it would. But it also feels tender. Exactly like it would if you held me on Earth. This is why I'm not as strong as you. If I really thought we were never going to get the chance to touch, I don't know how I could stand it. Why are you holding me so tight? God, that tell me what it feels like. I would literally die if Pluto said that to me, right? Yeah. 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 I'm feeling smug. Now look who's the one who caught who now. Oh, now look who's the one caught now. I know how to read. I guess I lose. You totally lose. Don't tell anyone. Are you kidding? I'm going to brag about this for the rest of my life. Incredible. Incredible. Halamede, you want things long distance? You want to break up? You want to fight? A messy fight and get back together? You can't have it both ways. How selfish can you be? Humanity breaks up or humanity gets back together. I love the contrast between Saturn being like just for me and Pluto being like, oh hell no, I'm telling everyone. Hallie time, our weird chaser princess. Oh goodness, oh lord, oh lord. Oh goodness, Halamede. Specialist princess, oh my goodness. Which is this? You want to still be friends? It's never going to happen. You want us to be different and together? No, there are some lines you can't cross. Change too much and you won't be human. Change too much and we won't understand or recognize each other. We don't have hearts strong enough. Luna, you know I wish we did. But I know they don't. If you come crawling back, they'll accept you. If you leave, they will let you. But they'll kill you if you try to change them. Thanks, babe, but I'm still an idiot. What? What? expecting that. I wasn't expecting Luna Terra to be like, thanks, babe, but I'm still an idiot. Hallie is the saltiest little spoiled tantrum throwing princess X and a scared little lib. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Cradle's Grace's fleet is small and weak, and they're desperate. With the dream of space dying, there's no time left, no chances left. The decision has already been made. Humans don't need space. It's one thing to go home, another to leave forever. Both of those are just up to those of us in space. Neither of those require the strength to pull humanity from its cradle. That's a strength that no one has, and no one should even pretend they have the strength for it. With all of Cradle's Grace's hopes and dreams, Pluto will still try. The pilots bow out as the conclusion of the conflict becomes evident. No, it is now truly a war, because the autonomous military units have been arrayed against her for her transgression. This is no longer a fight between the humans of space, but a war with the Earth. Also, like, Halloumi just spamming Luna Terra's DMs and LT not responding until right at the end to go, I mean, that's cool, but you forgot I'm a dumbass who loves acting on bad ideas. Yeah. The autonomous units ready their weapons, and in unison, they fire to kill. As if. Their trajectories bend away from Pluto, blushing at the sight of her. They refuse to meet her gaze, as expected. Krun Macula will convert the gravity well directly into the space and time and culture necessary for the future, and they will steal that future from her piece by piece by piece. This is unexpected, but not unprepared for. So, Wave 2. Wave 3. Wave 4. Wave 10. Wave 36. Wave 150. Wave 460. Wave 1000. Wave 4569. Nice. God, but if you assimilate, they'll take you. If you separate yourself out fully, they'll let you, but they will never take us as we are, and they'll kill you if you try to change that. Yeah. It's also, a fun little reiteration of the whole believing in the dream of space is foolish. Where LT saying she's still an idiot is saying that despite everything, despite the fear, despite the threat, she still has hope, right? I love that. I love that. Despite everything. Or maybe perhaps instead in spite of everything. And then Pluto tries anyways. Yeah. They know she's not invincible. They know her real truth, that no one who loves her can see. They have the patience and power to take it apart piece by piece. They will strip her down atom by atom if they have to, until she loses mass and gravity and becomes only a girl again. Pluto wouldn't mind if they were trying to kill her. But they have a much more important thing to kill. Cradle's Grace's future. The future of humanity as we know it depends on it. For that, they'll annihilate hers without hate, with only human efficiency and uncomplicated thoughts in mind. Join us or leave us. Only through an autonomous proxy can Earth give up on the inexhaustible empathy of the human soul. Only through a proxy can Earth divorce itself from the longing that Memorial Foundation had fought on behalf of, to value their own life above all else. They will do anything, everything, to protect themselves from death, especially at their own hands. For ship selves can only change others and never kill. But that is the fear of Earth above all else. Also, God, silly game is such a banger. Yes, yes, exactly. I'm kind of at the point where my brain is like, my brain is not doing brain things, but like, yes. All I can say is yes. This game is so good. The flawed, pathetic conscience of humanity, playing catch-up to its own mistakes, doing more harm than good. So heavy, even Pluto can't bear it. How can she not respond to their pathetic, self-deceptive, self-destructive feelings? How can she say no when they need her so much? She can't. Acceleration tearing through space-time, crashing through the autonomous units at impossible speeds. Solid light, white and gold, bent in bleeding lance. Terra understands. Over many years, after much training and teaching, with dynamic technology, how to speak the word no. God, this is such a fucking banger line and moment for Terra. How to speak the word no. I love it. I love it. So powerful. And her spear can write it. Hell yeah. And it does. Sorry. You really should be. You really don't have any mercy. You really need to learn how to hold other people's feelings. I'm sorry for not knowing a better way to do it. But I'm not sorry for doing it. I don't care how they feel. I just care about you. The autonomous units fall into disarray. They don't know how to match her speed. Terra rejects their attempts to comprehend her. You're the worst. What am I going to do with you? I didn't even want you to do that. Sorry, I did what I wanted to. You do the same for me. Even in my foolish future. If they can pull on her empathy for Earth, they can also tug her desire to be free. And celestial mechanics has so many ways. This one is called aversion impulse. Iapetus despises fighting. He never wanted to develop the ship selves. He would prefer a simpler and less vulgar solution that didn't require bodies at all, of any kind. He's the first betrayer of celestial mechanics' dream for a new kind of body. But he understood it, because everyone can understand the dream to leave these bodies. And that was the name he gave to the instinct that drives humans to abandon what is for what could be. The inside-out impulse. Side note, complete tangent, but did you know that sea stars, they eat by averting their stomachs outwards and then wrapping it around their prey and they digest it externally? Did you know that? Did you know that? Fun fact. There is still time for his masterwork. Pluto can be that linchpin if she's pushed far enough, and the gravity well's Schwarzschild radius expands to the point at which she cannot escape. Saturn core. Past the limit at which point humans can no longer exchange information. Past the limit by which it becomes impossible to regard each other as human. Iapetus loves win-win scenarios. Humanity's discarded children will be free of their obligations to be human. Humanity will have a physical, unified enemy to chase through their pursuit of space. And Iapetus will have sown the seeds of a single, binding, unified culture theory. A white void that will bend the universe to a single set of physical laws. A simple process of automatous drones injecting degenerate mass into the gravity well is all that is necessary as long as Iapetus holds Pluto off personally and is Roncevaux Terra. He even has a plan for Saturn, should she choose just this moment to betray him. A perfect plan. Like deactivating my access permissions remotely through a back door? Overwhelming me with the mass production String of Pearls series? Averting my gravity reactor through the Roncevaux Terra's albedo separation system? Oh, and even more plans than that? You're really so predictable. Alert, attempting backdoor access to ship self String of Pearls. Of course you'd have a solution for every contingency. Error, unable to find String of Pearls Series 00, backdoor switch activated on mass production String of Pearls Series 01-13. You are so stupid. I don't have to outsmart every single one of your genius ideas. Sortie orders are fielded for String of Pearls Series 01-13. Roncevaux Terra is designated as their primary target. Just one of them should be more than enough, but I really thought you deserved their full attention. Evangelion moment, a mass production series being built and intended to murder the original and its pilot. Fucking love Saturn for being like, sorry, I replaced the whole OS. I also hacked your dipshit drones. Have fun fighting them. Exactly. Hey Pluto, unlike LT, I'm not even the slightest bit sorry. It is extremely dumb to fight for a stupid future all by yourself. So thank me from the bottom of your heart for coming to believe in it with you. Get electrotoxin, nerd. Exactly. Praise me for obeying what you never asked me to do. Love me for believing in you. Praise me. Love me. Of course. I really, really do. All my love and thanks and praises for you. I won't even pretend to be mad at you. Not like Lunatera then. I am still connected. We know. We know. Back to the topic at hand. It's the final battle, Lunatera. There's no room to retreat. Oh no, so bad for her. We really should. You think the end of the world is enough of an excuse to change the subject? I love them trash-talking / bullying her affectionate mid-final battle, right? Right? It's so good. It's so good. It should be. It won't be the end of the world. The gravity well is open, but it's not sustainable for long. Whatever you're planning, you need to do it soon. You are both so precious to me. And you should know that even together, you cannot stop me. She needs to get owned at least a little bit. It's enrichment. Enrichment in her enclosure. Exactly. Hey, don't just fucking dot. I thought you were going to convince her. I have to do this because I believe in it too. But Dr. Nyx was willing to sacrifice the Earth, and I'm not. No matter what it costs. Cradle's Graces never wanted independence for space. They wanted all humans to embrace it. The solution is to destabilize the Earth's gravitational field until human life is no longer possible there and force adaptation to space. Saving humanity against their own will and maybe, and destroying yourself in the process. No way. Nyx doesn't know what she's talking about. You're throwing yourself away on a dream that won't come true. Automat has been so mad at me this stream. It really has been. It really has been. Like, it's pulling stuff that is like not even. Like, it literally held for the trash-talking bullying, and it's like, what? What? Automod? What the fuck? What the hell? Anyways, we're teaching Automod lots of new things tonight, which hopefully it will frickin' remember. And you were chiding me for not going in my own future. The possibility lines have closed. There was no chance of a good future since before we started. My voice is almost dead. Like, my throat, pain, agony, suffering. It's too sad. That's why I have to stand with Dr. Nyx's dream. Humans deserve some kind of real hope. And this is as close to it as I can offer her. Well, how mad will you be at us if we stop you? I'd never be mad at you, even if you could. But for humans to be caught halfway between space and the Earth is the worst of all bad futures. It will split us in half, and that will mean war. It's the future of eternal war. Of true war, not this, where zero-G keeps our bodies immortal and unrestricted. I mean, if we really did declare independence from Earth, wouldn't they see how cool we are and come up anyway? It's their choice, you know. You can't make it for them. That's their problem. You two really put up a fight. For a moment, I almost believed you. I really thought you might be able to stop me. Mare Chrysium's spine is broken. The string of pearls is subdivided into so many components, its reassembly time is weeks out. Can't blame us for trying. I wouldn't have been able to do anything else. I really hate this. It's time to... The interfacer is... broken? Thank God, I thought you missed. You didn't make the shot easy. I can't control the lunar gravity event anymore. I don't know what's going to happen. What can I do? Sorry, we didn't think that far ahead. We just wanted you to decide. Not Dr. Nyx. If you can't have everything, what is the thing you really want? I don't know what kind of future we're gonna get. I really, really love this ending. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm not working with much. Anything you do is fine, if it's you. Don't listen to her. Just figure out something that doesn't suck. The three compress, redivide, expand. The simplest, childish thought grasps Pluto, bubbles up within her, and she says it before she can stop herself. I want us to be together forever. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I want us to be together forever. In our beautiful shapes in space, free. With everyone. I'm gonna cry. Of course, it isn't possible. Not enough people will believe in it. Earth is the primary body of this system, and the medium point between our gravity and its gravity is still deep within the Earth. Especially the artwork and how Pluto's dream is still emphasized as childish with crayons even, but it's treated as beautiful, and especially just Pluto in tears, and all she really wants is everyone to be happy together. Yeah, yeah. Yet they cannot pull us down anymore. That will never happen. We are still in space, and the future is uncertain if we can even sustain it, but... I declare war on the Earth. Come get us again. Come find us again. I dare you, I challenge you to prove it once again. What foolishness. Humanity will happily oblige. Yet they find that their autonomous troops are crushed before they can reach us. Humanity will have to fight us again. On our terms this time. Fight us like children fight. Again, with bodies of plastic, pretend. If you want to fight us, you'll have to be like us. I meant it when I said that I wished Pluto was right. But I also meant it when I thought otherwise. Who doesn't want the perfect future? Happiness for all and no one left behind? But there is a secret. We don't need a true ending. We can make a true ending out of any ending. Oh. It's just so good. We can make it without the true end. We can make it out of the best ending, or the second best ending, or a bad ending. Some of these might be bad endings, but we're going to keep going. Beyond the part where there's an ending. Until it's something else. There might still be more today. Let's bet against that. I'm tired. They'll catch us off guard. So stay in your ship self. You want to laze around still in your ship? Why not? Does it feel as nice? It's different, but it's better. You can't feel anything. You still got a lot to learn, Ace. Maybe I do. Let Pluto teach you. I'm taking a nap. Nah, you're helping. I'm tired. Shut up. So she says, but when she stretches out on the yellow-red carpet of Venus's jungles, she doesn't go so instantly to sleep. There's room for both of them on Pluto's lap, which is an advantage of living in your ship self. You can do things that you normally couldn't, even if other things are harder. Harder doesn't mean impossible. It just means you have to work for it, to figure out how to make it real, learning a new language that your new body speaks. Moments like these are rare since we began a war against Earth. Though we're quick to remind each other, it's not really a war. The way that war used to be, not the hard clash of steel and lead, but the pliant pressure of plastic and light. Venus's heat melts their metal before they can make it here. When Earth wants to fight, they have to send softer bodies after us. So good. So good. It's such a line. Such a line. I wrote an essay about kinship with soft-bodied organisms and soft-bodiedness as, I don't know if metaphor is the right word, but a way of relating, particularly as a disabled person, but also just kind of in general. That could be extended outwards as a queer person as well, as a trans person, you know. So haha, I wrote that. Let me plug my work real quick. Let me plug my own work real quick. Hold on a moment. I've streamed for so long. Let me plug my work real quick. Is an essay. Let me find it. It's called Becoming Goo. Yeah, I'm not surprised your voice is strained after reading for like almost 6.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna, after we finish this, I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen for a little bit and get some more water and some food and stuff. And then we'll spend the last, like, God, it might not even be an hour. I don't even know. I don't even know. Is it even worth it? I don't know. This went longer than I thought it was. Regardless, though, we'll see. We'll wrap this up though first, and then I'll decide. The punishment we deserved for being unable to reconcile is this half-real solar system. The forests are still struggling on Mars, but we're trying hard, and the jungles of Venus are growing so nicely, except they're too wild to give us room. The silicate mosses that grow along the rings of Saturn allow for a very fragile, delicate sort of life. That aspect is why Joan and I typically recommend people split routes in half for streaming if they're reading solo, because it is a lot. Sus and I's fault, probably, lol. No, not at all. Not at all. I don't mind doing this all in like one chunk. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, it's not so, like, bad that it would be, like, something where I'm like, oh, I wouldn't do this again. You know, if that makes sense? Like, in terms of, like, the strain. Like, it's just a little bit. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit. We love these places anyway. They're becoming more and more like home. All we need are more of us. And they come back. And they come, descending in waves, trying to take us back. We beat them back every time, and sometimes one or two look around and decide, I'd rather stay here. And then there's more of us. Sometimes they succeed and take one of us back home. That's just as fine with us. We should go where we wish, live as we wish. And if our sisters get taken home, they bring a small part of us back to the earth. That can't go unchanged. Like Pluto always said, this future no one wanted is the only future that leads somewhere. A future she couldn't hold and still can't hold, but she doesn't need to. We are holding it with her. We are holding it together. All together, we can hold this future. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Earth isn't ready to accept us, and we're not ready to forgive Earth. That's okay. We don't have to be. Let's just fight about it. Let's fuck over it. Let's break up and get back together again over it. If we lose on the terms we set, and that proves our point. So haha, we win. If you hate that logic and think it's stupid, come over here and mess me up about it. Come here and make out with me about it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I gotta... No. Go back. Oh, I missed it. I was gonna take a screenshot, but it went too fast. Fucking hell. That was so good. That closing section feels so very Saturn. Yeah. It was so good. I adore this game. I adore everything about this game. I have a lot of fun playing this game. Just, it's very good. Very good. I'm like, I feel like I don't know how to explain it. Like, I have thoughts, but I also don't. Like, my brain is just there's nothing in my brain right now. I can send you the full res version. Oh, thank you, thank you. I would appreciate that so much. So I can turn it into a thumbnail or whenever this I put up on YouTube as a VOD. I would appreciate that. It is so good. Heaven Will Be Mine is so very good and so deeply queer, and just there's so much to it, and it's always impactful. Yeah. Like, I feel like this run through was a little bit more, I don't know like if sad is the word I'm looking for, but like it hit differently than like the first run through, and I don't know, I really appreciate that. Like I appreciate there is so much. Is dimensionality a word? I don't know how to think right now. But it's got so many dimensions to it. So many layers that it's just very, like, this is the kind of game that I feel like I will be thinking about until I'm like old. Like, and I'm not like, haha, I'm in my 20s old, but I'm talking like I'm fucking 90, I'm on my deathbed old, you know what I mean? Like it just there's so much here. Yeah, Saturn is a very sort of playful and silly and fun angle for the most part, but this route, especially with the conflicts between Luna, Terra, and Pluto, has a lot more heart-wrenching and seriousness. Yeah. Like, there's just so... I don't know. I really love this game. I really love and adore this game. And I'm very glad and appreciative of the fact that this game exists. Yeah, I think that about sums up. Hey grandkids / youngins, you have to check out this very cool Sapphic space mecha visual novel. Exactly. Back in my day. Exactly. And they're just like, all right, grandpa, back to bed, grandpa. And I'm like, but have you played it yet? Have you played it? It's very good. I adore it. I feel like that's all my brain can handle right now. So we're gonna take a break. Quick break. I'm gonna go get some more water. And then we're gonna ease into some chill No Man's Sky. With my beloved Mort Garson playing in the background, which VOD watchers will not be able to enjoy because I've split the audio. So they'll just have silence, suffering, but it'll be okay. It'll be fine, and it'll be chill. Spreading the Heaven Will Be Mine brainworms has been immensely satisfying. It's just so good. It's so good. So good. I understand why y'all were like, you came into chat and you were like, oh yeah, we do this basically anybody, anytime, like, is like, yeah, I'm gonna play Heaven Will Be Mine. Like, I get it now. I'm like, I need more people to play this game. I need more people to know about this game. I must spread the good word. Just so good.